y'all hear me? Yo, what up? You guys hear me? Yeah, what up? I'm gonna go ahead and I think that I'm gonna really try to push some levels today. I'm gonna really just start big dicking it, man. I'm pretty far behind. Okay, so let's go ahead, we get this started. And I'll do this for a little while, and then after that, I'll probably go and maybe look at some of the stuff on the New World PTR, like I said I would yesterday. Look at some other shit, etc. Yo, I looked at shamans really do a lot of fucking damage. Like, it's actually insane what they can do. Like a shaman, holy fuck. It's like that totem shit, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't really know, but I think that's like, that's what it really comes from. A lot of it does. I'll make sure I get all these mobs. They're gonna be mad at me. I lost a lot of aggro. This is a hard pull. Watched Lord of the Rings yet? No, I haven't. I've been lazy. I'm gonna watch it soon. I know people have been asking me a lot about it, and so like I want to get into it, but I've just been busy. As you guys see, I got the shield. I got the new one, which is good. I mean, like, fuck. I needed a new shield. Because like, the only thing is it doesn't have a shield spike on it, which is not ideal. But, you know, it is what it is. It's a trash show. I don't know. I think people, I think most people made up their mind if they were gonna like the show or not before they watched it. So it's like, I mean, that's why, like, I was gonna watch like some reviews and like information about it, but I thought to myself, like, man, like, I'm gonna just go in raw and see what it's actually like, not what people are saying it's like. And that's I think the smart thing to do. Or maybe it's not a smart thing to do, but that's what I'm gonna do. I'll tell you that. Oh, where's my whole group? This is interesting. That's interesting. My group isn't here with me. Wow, I didn't expect that. Let me get this guy too. I watched it and I strongly dislike it. Yeah, but it's just like, and the thing is, I'm gonna just wait and see for myself. That's what I was saying, right? It's like, because everybody is like, I mean, I think most people can agree, like, even if you don't like the show, that people made up their mind on that before they watched it. Like, they were like, I'm gonna like this show or I'm not gonna like this show. For better or for worse, too. Like, it doesn't mean that it's good that you're just gonna, you know, give a fucking wholesale approval of it, too. I think that's bad as well. You're not allowed to go into a show on a biased view. I mean, you can't really go in with an unbiased view because, you know, like, I've seen all the Lord of the Rings stuff before and everything, so it's like, I can't really go in there unbiased, but I'm gonna go in there and try to make as much of my own opinion as I can. I think that's the smart thing to do. And if it's really good, it'll change minds, though. I think you can make like an argument for that. You know, they said that with Heath Ledger's The Joker. I remember that's a good example. And what's his name? Fucking Matthew McConaughey, right? Whenever they cast him in Dallas Buyers Club, people were a little bit like, what the fuck, right? And so, yeah, I think that's true. It'll change people's minds if it's really good. It's good. Triggered a lot of incels. I don't know about that. I don't think I've triggered incels. Alright, 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 alright. Oh, we losing aggro. Oh, we losing aggro. There we go. I was doing this shit yesterday with 2 tanks. It was actually really good. It's like, I'm fine with people that pull before me, but like, you just can't get mad if I don't have aggro. That's the only thing. That guy's gonna be dead. Get all these guys too. Just get them all out of the way. I'm not really. So what are y'all thinking? Y'all thinking we go for the big pull? We just get the boss and everything? Just say fuck it? Like I'm feeling it, man. I am. I'm feeling it. I don't have shield block up though. That's a problem. Ah, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Let's do it.
Infidels. They must be purified.
It is what it is, man. I got a shield wall for now. Taunt that guy maybe? Oh, that I didn't even need shield block. What the fuck? Man, I really remember the voice acting being better. Shit. Okay. And after this, we'll go do, don't wanna alternate between this and arms so we don't miscap. Yeah, I'm just ready to just deep dick it, man.
At your side.
White man's hot. Yeah, I mean, she's like the, I feel like she's, everybody knows she's hot, right? I mean, like, let's be honest. Amazon orc sex scene. Yeah, I could see him doing that. That shit would be funny. Like, it's like there's a part of me that like wants them to do that because I just think it would be funny. Like, it would be horrible for the show, but like I would just think it was hilarious. I got these too. I got Gauntlets of Divinity. I got Scarlet belt and fucking the legs. Where do you get the chest? Where's the Scarlet chest from? Like, I was thinking about this, and it's like, where the fuck do you get that? It's trash? Have I never gotten one then? We've been clearing this a lot. It's BOE? Somebody give it to me. Somebody just go ahead. Go ahead, just send it. Send it over my way. Yeah, I'll take care of it. About that. 0.29% drop chance? You realize like how high 0.29 is? Like whenever you're farming shit non-stop, 0.29 is ridiculous. That's real quick. Click on trash and atlas suit and it looks just like a tavern. Okay. Let me do that. Trash. Damn, 19 strength. Oh my god. That would be big. Alright, let's go ahead. I mean, like, fuck them. If they're not ready, I'm ready, so who cares if they're ready? Let's go. I'm gonna waste my fucking time with their bullshit. Oh my god, why am I stuck? I like doing the dungeon grinding because I never have to think about anything. That's my favorite part about it. I need to get a new thunderclap too. Like, I can upgrade my thunderclap, I just haven't done it. Get out of here, bitch. Let me just make sure I'm queued up. There it is. My computer, my graphics card fucking died yesterday. Whenever I was running both games, and I had to like restart my computer and a bunch of shit. So like, I hope that doesn't happen. The new, yeah, I know, it was good timing, right? Like, that's what I was thinking. I was like, god damn, like, this is perfect. Because I just got the new one, right? What are you pussy bitch do? What are you doing? You only getting that many mobs. Bitch. Bitch. We're going all in. We're going all in. All in. Never stop. Never stop. There it is. There it is. There it is. Big dick. Big dick. Big dick. Let's go. I gotta get that thunderclap, man. I gotta get that thunderclap so much. Rip, shut up, bitch. I didn't even go under 10%. Nah, the group we had yesterday sucked dick. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like I mean, the guys. I mean, I'm happy I played with them, right? Aw, bitch. That's not what I wanted. But like, I mean, it was a dog shit fucking group. Like, I played with these guys the other day, man. Like, we just fucking went in and did whatever the fuck we wanted to do. This guy's out of mana. Do you think that we care about mana? Fuck no, we don't care about mana. Let's go. There it is. There it is. I'm gonna be taking big damage here. Be taking big damage. Oh, look at that damage. Oh, look at me. Look at me doing work. Oh my god, I'm so good. I want to pull all this shit at the same time. Are they mad at me? Never mind. No, they're not. I thought they were. If they were, they're pussies. Making plays, yeah, this group is good. Like, I'm gonna just farm this until like until I can't anymore, and then maybe we do some of that fucking New World shit. I got some videos I want to look at, and just kind of in general play the game. It's gonna be nice. See, it's like the way you go in and like just pull everything. Like, I wonder if we could do the boss at the same time. That would be really convenient if we could. Maybe we should just do, yeah, it's just like we have to open this shit. Like, if we could just get the boss at the same time, that would be so nice.
Ah, I've been waiting for a real challenge.
Yeah, whatever. I feel like you've done everything, worth doing in Tower Fantasy. Yeah, I know, like, I would do the review of it, but I've just been popping off in this game. And so I've been busy.
Right, give me strength!
Yeah, there's like no other reason besides that. I've just been having fun, playing this game. I also feel like not a lot of people give a fuck about Tower of Fantasy. Like, it's not like a super popular game. And, I think that the reason why is, like, there's, like, really not a lot to do in the game. Like, like, there's an illusion of there being a lot to do in the game, but the reality is, like, you're basically doing things on, like, a harder mode or something similar to that. You talk about questing out in the world, thought about it? Oh yeah, but it's, the thing is, like, so it's not even because it's a PvP server. Like, it's honestly just because there's so many people out questing that it just takes like I'm not even kidding, like 5 times longer to quest. So like, unless you want it, like if I was out there questing right now, I would be like level 34. It's annoying. Yeah, you can't play. It's too many people. They should have just increased the spawn rates. That would have been great. Serious question, do weebs jerk off while they're playing video games? Yeah, of course, everybody does that. What do you think they have the autoplay function for? Speaking of that. Okay, we're doing well. I'll hopefully hit 57 today. I mean, like, it's only 3 p.m., right? And so I've got hours and hours and hours of time. Autoplay? Yeah, hell yeah, autoplay. I wish we could get all the mobs. Like, how big would my dick be if I pulled all of Kath? You think it'd be too big? But what if? What if? I think I could do it. I wish like they would just grab everything at this point, and that way I don't really have to think about it. It's like we had this dude yesterday I was playing with, and like he would go up and grab shit and then bubble. It was so nice. I wish more people would help me pull. I think some people like, because you have, the thing is like, you know what the biggest like group of pussy boys are? Tanks. Oh, you pull before me. Are you grab the mob. You can't pull extra mobs. Get the fuck out of here, pussy bitch. Get the fuck out of here. It's the most pathetic shit I've ever seen in my life. It's embarrassing. If somebody is pulling extra mobs, they're doing you a favor. You should be apologizing to them because they have to do what you should have already done. Like, it's just pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. And it's like I never believe, like in my mind, everybody has like their job, and there it is. Everybody has like their job, and like if they're not doing their job well, then like that's nobody else's fault. So like for example, like if you are the healer and you're running out of mana, that's a problem. Like and it's a problem that begins and ends with you, right? I mean, because that's again pussy boy behavior. Like you cannot run out of mana. I'm not going to use shield block here, so I can do the whole cath pull. I should have used it. I got 7. I got 7. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I do this weird thing where like I don't have something on my bar for like 3 days. Like I should have had that on my bar. Like no, that's not. No, that's my fault. That's my fault. That's my fault. Like it's just I don't know why. Like no, it's the healers was not his fault because I didn't have aggro. Like I mean, if you're the tank, you don't have aggro. That's your fault. I mean, it's literally just that simple. Like if you're the tank and the mobs are hitting somebody else, it's not you, then you're wrong. That's what it is. Tank fail. Yeah. I just should have had aggro. It's just that I was thinking about 2 different things and I can't do that. Walk of shame. I really wish they take this shit out the game, man. Like I don't want to run back to my body. It's fucking annoying. It's a waste of my goddamn time. I wish they would just take out like all this fucking like MMO player masochist bullshit. Like fuck that. Like I don't want to have to pay gold to respec. I don't have to fucking you know, like fucking run back to my body. Like I don't have to like rebuff after every pull. Just make the buffs persist through the fight. Like why? Like what the fuck is this bullshit? It's so annoying, bro. Sound like a retail Andy, Asmon? That's because retail does a lot of things classic can't do. Retail is better than classic in a lot of ways. There are a lot of ways that retail is like objectively way fucking better than classic. I know that might get some people's feelings hurt, but that's the facts. I can't really get all of them. I'll pick this guy up. I don't want to use challenging shit out here. Fuck. Got him. Alright. I really hate doing this pull, by the way. Like this is the worst pull in the whole thing. I'm gonna two pull it, and if we get the two pull, well, I'll do the one pull after on the next one. I think that's a smart thing. That's smart. It's like these sorcerers which are fucking annoying, because like I hate mobs like that. Just the moment that they fucking start aggro, they just stand in place and cast spells. Like, it's so fucking annoying. It's the most annoying shit to deal with. Someone's cranky? No, I'm not cranky. I'm just talking about the game, that's all. Who's mad? You're mad. You have to watch them behind a pillar? Yeah, but like, where's the pillar? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just fucking annoying. Like, I understand that, like, there's a... I get it. Like, I know how the game works. But it's just fucking annoying. Ooh, that is not good. I missed out on a lot of mobs there.
Infidels. They must be purified.
Can we do it? No. We're really close, but we can't do it. Oh my god, we're so close. Yeah, we have to do 3 pulls. Yeah. That sucks. Well, I knew that wouldn't work. No, that's fine. We tried. Like, I think it would work if we had everything grouped up. You know what I mean? Like, if we could have grouped everything up, it would have been good. It's just that the problem is, like, we didn't have that. Tower Fantasy in the background? Oh yeah, that reminds me. Thank you. Like, to me, like, I don't mind wiping, like, figuring out, like, the best way to do stuff. Because, like, to me, that's like it's like annoying and bad, because all berries in WoW are artificially fundamental. Where's the objective between annoying and bad and actually contributing positively to the game? I think that if so basically I view it as anything that is like an exacerbating variable beyond a fail state is usually punishing and bad. So, like, for example, like losing experience on death, like your key depleting, you losing all your buffs, having to run back. Like, I don't believe that a fail state needs to have an additional punishment beyond it just simply being a fail state. Repairs, I don't really care about repairs. I think that repairs are effectively not a mechanic anymore, because they're, people just make so much gold now, like repairs are irrelevant. But no, I'm not a big fan of repairs either. Friction mostly skill-based and less about chores. Yeah. Like some arbitrary period of time, like, oh fuck, I closed the door, I'm sorry. I really did try to pop off there though. I mean, let's be honest, I really... Oh, that's bad. This is the times I wish I was a paladin. It's like being a paladin in this circumstance would be really good for me. Most MMOs of repairs, this experience we died, never quest was the worst. Yeah, I mean, I would just not do that. I mean, the thing is, like, again, So like that's kind of the way that I look at it, is like, I think that a good game doesn't have to add you know, punishing variables beyond just like the base fail state of the game.
They must be purified.
And I don't really see it, like, I don't see it adding a tremendous amount of like value to the game. It's not like, oh well, if you know we didn't have this, it would be too easy or something like that. I don't think that's usually what happens. So like that one's easy. Like I think, like if we were able to do that pull, like if, for example, like I could throw a rock. If I could throw a rock at this guy from like the beginning, and then honestly, you know, it would be really good. I mean, this sounds like kind of insane, but like if the mage was able to run up and ice block and have all the mobs go to him, and then I could pick everything up off of him.
Arise, my champion.
That would be fucking crazy.
At your side, milady.
And then, well, then I thunderclap and I get the aggro, or I challenging shout, I get all the aggro. That, I mean, that what do you mean? And then that's it. Like that's then we loot all the gear and we win. The fuck do you mean? And then you get banned in chat for asking such a stupid question. What do you mean? And then we do it again. Maybe I should go back and get my fucking, like, I don't know, like, should I go back and get my points? Haven't watched a single stream since Stream's Powers come out. Give me a take on it? Not yet, not yet. I'll watch it, fuck. Open the door. What are you doing, man? Stop. Get out of the way. Oh my god, why are you thunderclapping? Stop it. Please do not do that ability. I believe they spent 465 million on this season. Seems like a lot of money, man. Like, I don't know if I would not have. I don't know if they're gonna make their money back on that. I'm gonna be totally honest. Like, if I had to bet, I'd say no. Like, honestly, that sounds like a ridiculous amount of money to spend. What the fuck? Oh my god, I can't move. I really don't want to have to use it yet. Come on. There it is. Yeah, if only I could thunderclap every GCD, that'd be great. It's like also like these pulls make it way easier for me to like that shield barrier or whatever the fuck it is. Makes it way easier for me. Just kill this real quick, then we do the next big pull. Am I gonna do ZF at level 42? Is ZF level 42? Is that what the all the kids are doing? Oh my god, I didn't get those guys. I just have to keep going now. I hate days. Take days out of the game, man. This shit's annoying. I have to fucking, oh my god. Dude, boy, oh my god, there's so many mobs to keep up with. Yeah, like this thunderclap is gonna help me out a lot. I feel like my damage is like, it's just gonna go out, like, I mean, I'm fourth on damage, like what the fuck? That was actually, that was a really bad pull though, to be fair. was a really bad pull. People message me for a guild invite. You keep doing it, I'm gonna put you on ignore. Shut the fuck up. Trying to play the game. Anybody that sends me whispers in game, like unless I actually know you, like you're just making me mad. It's nothing personal, I just, I find it to be kind of selfish, you know, because like people can ask in chat or they can ask somebody else. But, you know, people think it's like, you know, I'm special, so I'm gonna whisper. Can anyone guild invite? I think a lot of people can, yeah. Older gamers never grew up at all. Can be over the top weird. Classic has a lot of them. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's also younger people, etc. Right? I mean, that's another factor. Somebody has to be special to talk to you. To send me messages while I'm streaming and think that they're more special. No, you see, like, you don't understand, like, what I'm saying. Is like, so this is where I'm at, right? So, like, imagine you're streaming and you have a chat of people that, like, you know, you read their messages, but somebody tries to, like, keeps texting you instead of asking in the chat room because they want you to have, like, a one-on-one dialogue with them instead of actually just using the chat room like everybody else. You see what I'm saying? Sounds annoying? It's because it is annoying. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead. So you'd rather somebody ask for a G invite through Twitch chat? No, I'd rather somebody don't message me about it. That's right, yeah, so if somebody asks in Twitch chat, you get banned, you fast me in game, you get fucking blocked. It's about right. Seems good to me.
Good day to you.
Where we got this? I gotta get, I'm gonna be able to get plate training now, that's good. What do I really want to replace? It'd be nice to get a new chest piece. It'd be really nice to get a new chest piece. Everything else, like with plate armor, I feel like I don't really need plate armor. It goes full anyway? Oh, we kick somebody out. I mean, if it's somebody that we know is good, just kick somebody else out. Fuck parasocials fought with you, want moment attention to their neat messiah. It's a weird ass fucking thing, isn't it? Isn't that just something special? How are we doing over here on this game? Oh wow, look at that. I can do it again. I got another pair of legendary legs whenever I did the hard mode before I started the stream. Fucking garbage. Absolute fucking garbage. Literal trash. I think got like 9k donations, which are obviously not legit, while getting ganked by Horde. Now has he not been banned before? You want to know really the reason why is because he's irrelevant and nobody watches his stream, so Twitch isn't thinking about him. Like that's really the reason. That's why you see all these like girls that have like 17 viewers that promote their OnlyFans, but the moment that like Amarath even says the word, she's banned. It's because more people are watching Amarath. There it is. That cracked me the fuck up. But what I mean, the thing is, like, it's just true. And some people aren't ready for that. I'll say that for sure. Quan 96 dead. Oh, he died again? Give me a link. I want to see it. But yeah, anyway, so like, there's a lot of times where, like, the Athene thing, I kind of, the thing is, I don't really know what or who to believe with that. Like, I actually don't know what's going on. Like, is he actually just this terrible person, or are people overreacting? It's hard for me to say.
Greetings.
McConnell's talking shit. Ooh, I get cleave. I'm gonna get execute too. Ooh, plate armor. Ooh, shield slam.
For
Oh,
the Alliance.
look at that. Let me go ahead and get some repairs real quick, and then I'll be good. Let me buy a shield spike too. Just don't cancel. Think his relationship with what's her face was an arranged marriage. No way that girl goes for him. That's what people that are ugly with bad personalities think. Athene is a charismatic person. He's funny. He's interesting. Of course he's going to be able to get a hot girlfriend. How many times do you see some ugly ass fucking dude with some girl that's an Instagram model? Like, all the time. Yeah, all the time. Like, stop coping.
Looking for something specific.
Oh, we got 70 gold in the guild bank. Hey, yo, guys, keep it up. Plate chest piece. Nah, it's not good. That's not good. Why would I even want any of this? This actually would be very good, but there's no way I'm gonna spend that much money on it. There's no way I spend that much money on it either. Like, fuck that. Okay, so, shield spike, iron shield spike, mithril shield spike. What fucking moron is gonna buy this for 8 gold? Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Whiff of rapid charge. Why the fuck would I do this? A shirt made by shirt. Okay, cool. Journeyman riding. I put the shirt on, why not? I'm not asking you to fight for them, I'm asking you to fight for the Alliance. Shut up. I'm not gonna read that. Alright, which one do we do now? We do, yeah, we'll do Kath. First they come for Athene, then Andrew Tate, then they come for you. Well, I mean, like, the whole premise of the conversation is that they're not coming for Athene, so, like, that's not really true. But, I mean, you can just keep quoting things, you know? Anyway, so, like, I don't really know, like, whether a lot of the Athene stuff is, like, true or not. Also, like, McConnell, what's your slash played? What's your slash play? Because you're 14 levels. I bet you played way more than me. No, he's 54. That's nothing, man. If I wanted to, I would be 70 right now. Oh, I need to do this. Let's see what we're gonna go with. I think we go with. Gonna go with stun immunity. These are like really not very good talents. Like these are really dog shit. Sleeping strikes is oh, you gotta be in battle stance for that. That's annoying. He doesn't want to say because he's embarrassed, because he knows that like my leveling speed is faster. He's just spent more time doing it. So he's like trying to be like, oh, you're just mad. Like, no, I'm not mad. This is the worst pull right here. I wish like people would just come and bring mobs in here to me. Let's see. Oh, we got more mob. There it is. There it is. I can't get this guy yet. Yeah, see like this thunderclap aggro, like that's what it's about. I knew this would change the game. Oh, let me put shield wall on my, I don't know where's my spell book? Shield slam. Defense. Who gives a fuck? Like, these are just like the worst mobs in the game, man. They just sit there and fucking attack you at range. I hate them. It's like, maybe I should put another point into shield mastery to get more rage. I'll just keep going. It's these sorcerers that are the real dick suckers. You excited to run ZF 20 times? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm just sitting here talking. Why? What do you think I'm getting bothered about? I'm good. Like, yeah, this is relaxing for me. I wish I could go out and quest more, though. Like, honestly, I do. It's just that, it's hard to do that with, like, all of the situations the way that they are. What's up, Quinn Dot? Let me watch this.
Fucking magma barrier in my fucking pussy, dude! No! I'm dead. Oh, here, he's gone. No! No! I'm dead. No!
So what happened was, so this is the boss from, like, I think it's like Stagnation Map or whatever the fuck. Actually, it's probably, maybe it's just a maybe it's probably a metamorph, like one of the metamorph ones, and he did his leap jump, but because he had just got chilled about like a 1/10 of a second before he did the leap, the action speed on doing the leap was lowered, so he wasn't able to leap out of the slam at the speed that he had expected to. I think that's what happened. I think that's what I think that's what it was. No, I'm not sure, but like that's kind of like that's what would make sense. Where's it? Why don't I have aggro on everything? There we go. Okay, good. All right, watch this. Watch this. Big dick. Oh. Okay. Clip at 10k is that thing now to hold rares hostage? Yeah. Yeah, you hold the rare, and you get somebody that can magic find call it. Lost behind pillar. It doesn't really matter about like the loss.
Infidels. They must be purified.
I'm getting pretty low. Oh, we doing it. We did it. We have to kill all of them first, though. That was, it's sloppy, but it gets the job done. I just wish we could have, like, the mage run up there and tag him and then block. Like, that would be a perfect situation.
Arise, my
it's just so
champion.
hard to plan that.
At your side, milady.
Like, that's something that I would probably want to do if I was, like, level, like, 30, 37. Right? Because, like, we'd be doing so many pulls. But it's just probably not going to matter. That's a good mace. So I have this one right now. Like, I feel like this is just not really an upgrade. What's my slash played? 29 minutes, and I probably wasted a bit. How shamans do so much AoE? I'm pretty sure it's the totem. It's like the fucking fire nova totem or something like that. Yeah, it's something, like, it's just they put it down, because, like, I played with this guy the other day, he did more damage than me last night. I was like, there's something wrong, right? I mean, obviously there's something wrong. So, that's kind of what I think it is. Magma and fire, yeah, it's something. I just wish I had, I wish, is there anything else that can make me thunderclap more often? Or is 6 seconds, like, just like, that's it? I feel like maybe there's just no other option. Glyph? No, that's not how it works. The weapon from ZG? No, that's true. I have to be 60 for that, though. I think I should just do more demo shouts. So you see how much more my thunderclap does now? Like, that's so important. Because, like, if I can't keep aggro, then I don't, then the mobs just do whatever they want, and we can't have that happen. I shouldn't have done this. This was too early. This is annoying, though. There it is. There it is. You see how they disarm me? Like I give a fuck. Do you think I give a fuck about disarm? I don't. It's like a cosmetic ability. Look at these levels. Get out of here, bitch. My shield wall up? No, I'll probably die. I'm good. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. God damn, I'm barely, I almost was not good. I was almost not good though, like that's the thing. Holy fuck. I lagged, like y'all saw that? That was so stressful. Oh, let me close this so it's not messing me up. Oh, what? Oh, I'm just AFKing. I mean, like, my character is, like, wailed out on such a level that I can AFK and it's fine. It straight up doesn't matter. Yeah, it's like, that's how I play DK right now? Yeah, yeah. It's just normal.
Ah, I've been waiting for a real challenge.
I remember, like, one of the best streams I ever did, is remember whenever me, SFand, and, like, McConnell, we went and we did this on the beta? That was so good, man. I remember that happened, and then the guy's not spawned. Oh, there it is. That happened, and then I'm trying to remember what else. Oh yeah, remember we did that Scarlet Cathedral. We did like a Scarlet Cathedral race. It was like Sony and Soda versus like me and SFand. And SFan spent like fucking 3 hours getting his spec just right, and like everybody in my chat was pissed off. They were like, fucking just join, just please join, please, let's go, let's go, let's go. He's like, wait a minute, one more thing, I've got to respec again. Actually, I think I need one more point in this, right? People are mauling out. Meanwhile, then finally he has like this weird fucking spec where he has like 7 points in each different fucking tree, and he's playing tank, healer, and DPS all at the same time. And meanwhile, like Sony and Soda's group, we beat them so much that like after that, like I ended my stream, and I don't think I hosted them, but I know like all of my viewers went over there right afterwards to watch them finish it. Like I had time to finish my whole run. They were pissed off at each other. It was so good. It was a glorious time. It was a glorious moment for the Alliance. Did you see any of the Taylor Hawkins concert? No, I don't know what that is. There's no PvP. What, SFan? Yeah. I mean, I did a lot of PvP back in the original game, but I don't know if I'm gonna go and... I'm not really planning, like... I guess, like, the appeal of, like, classic PvP isn't, like, super strong for me. Because, like, I was pretty good back then, you know? Like, I was pretty good. And so it's, like, the way I look at it is, like, it can only get worse. So it's, like, why would I want to ruin the legacy? Oh my god, how do I not have aggro on everything? There we go. Yeah, it's like I already was popping off. And I know people will be like, that's a cap, right? It's not true. It was. It was. I was doing so well back in Wrath. Like, Wrath was like, Wrath and Kata was like my peak of being a PvPer. And then I started raiding. I'm gonna just wait for this guy to come over here. And I'll just come over here and resituate him on the other side. It's just these dick-sucking frostbolters, man. That's what really messes me up. Raiding makes you terrible in PvP really quickly. Well, like, the thing is, I only PvP'd for gear, and I only raided for gear. Like, everything in the game is all built... Oh, oops. Is all... it's all built around... Y'all need to remember... Like, that's not even my fault. I think that's, like, the chat's fault, I would say. It's, like, built around, like, how am I gonna get my next piece of gear? That's good, we're good. Oh, look at that. Gear's the drug. Yeah, gear's all that matters. Yeah. Like, I had, I guess, friends in, like, my raiding guild, like, but, like, I was friends with them, like, outside of being in a raiding guild. Like, these were just, like, people I was, like, you know, those are my boys, right? So it's, like, being, like, we were in the same guild, but, like, that's not even really what we did together. Like, we would usually go and do other shit. The next mount, yeah. I need to play retail more to get caught up, but right now I've just got so many other things I'm doing. Ooh, look at that. I don't really want to do it right now. Then 38 minutes, that's slow. Okay, so let's see, I got 17 points. Like, these are the worst points, man. Like, there's like nothing I even want to do with this. Like, maybe rend, maybe, like, charge, like, all this stuff is just garbage. Like, I guess I'm gonna go with rend. These are, like, these are the worst points for me. Probably good we pull a few extra. Season fun method, season 4 mythic quest is fun as fuck. I forgot even what the ability was, but I remember I thought it was interesting, yeah. I don't have shield wall up. Do you think that matters? Yeah, it probably does. Let's find out.
Infidels. They must be purified.
Okay. There it is. The AV farm on DK is insane. Yeah, it was probably like, what, 39 DKs versus 38 DKs? You got a good healer? Yeah, I know. So it's ZF at 42? Is that right?
Arise, my champion.
At your side, milady.
44 is better. 43. I think we'll just do 43. Let's just do 43. I think that's smart. 44 if you're tanking. 44 if somebody else is tanking. 43 if I'm tanking. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. This is a mace. Not yet. AoE farming. Level 40 with 40 mages. I don't know. 20 DKs, 15 paladins, rest of the BG just get ping pong around with death grips. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Oh my god. Like, if I hadn't AFK'd at the beginning, they would have got their 5th chest. I think this is like the game's fault, personally. Because, like, all it really, like, you can't have a thing. Like, why is it that you can't just press the auto button ahead of time? Like, why isn't there just, like, an option? It's called, like, auto on. And, like, you start off with auto, and you have to turn it off. You know what I mean? Like, that would just be a better thing for the game. Yeah, auto. Because I bet there's a lot of people that do what I do. Probably because they watched me do it. A lot of times these games will save your auto settings. Yeah, like, I wonder if I could do that. I'm going to check the settings after this. So when Rampart's 2 blood DKs, they bolted 2k DPS on AoE. Pretty busted. I'll do 2k DPS on AoE too. That's nothing. I'm not afraid of that. Is there actually a moment where you don't want to play on auto? You're auto playing Tower Fantasy in the background? Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing that for a while. We're waiting on our healer. So, like, I need 20 points, is that it? Fuck. So I need to waste 2 more talent points. Like, that's so shitty. That's so shitty. I feel like maybe I go with improved charge. Like, I don't know. And then I get, see, like, once I get Polass specialization, that's whenever I really start, doing work. Let's just say that. And, is this guy ready? I'm gonna get wild, that's fine. So, like, I get that. And then, like, here, like, this is obviously big good, right? This is big good. This is actually gonna be so good. Second wind is gonna be so fucking good. Like, I'm gonna be healing and raging all the time. Then, whenever I get unrelenting assault, this is whenever I ascend into being like a fucking god. I'm just gonna pull, man. Are we ready? Like, holy fuck. I don't know whenever that guy's back, that's all. It says BRB. Oh, that's fine. I don't need to be hasty. We just wait. Oh, sweaty nuts here. Alright, let's just go. We got 4 people, it's whatever. This is honestly a good group. I don't want to mess it up by being impatient. I wish you could run backwards the same speed you run forwards. That'd be great. I'm so fucking good. Wings of Power wasn't terrible so far. I feel like people either say it wasn't, like, I bet it's probably okay. It's quite the long back pedal. Yeah, well, it's good because, like, you don't get dazed. And also, like, you can block things. I wish I could do damage here. Like, I do more damage. I feel like I don't do enough damage. This is the hard pull right here. To get them. People about to die. People about to die. Damn, that shit, it's so scuffed, man. So whenever you get the casters involved, that's whenever things start sucking dick. This looks mind-numbing. Yeah. It's unfortunately just like a reality of, like, the way the game works is that this method is just so much faster than doing quests. Like, I feel like questing should be the, and it is the fastest way, right? But like, it's not the fastest, like, whenever you contextualize it around like a bunch of other people questing in the same area. I'll probably get another shield.
Waiting for a real challenge.
Yeah, griefers too. Yeah, no, I mean, you have that, but like, I haven't really had that a situation with that. What's your plate on this character? My slash plate on this character? Let me see. This level is 10 minutes. Total is 1 day, 9 hours. I'd say like maybe 5 of those hours are AFK. Something like that. Back in Classic, Bladestorm would destroy your group. Not really, you just get good. I think a lot of things in Classic, like people thought they were buffed, but actually people just sucked. And so they thought abilities did more damage because they were bad. Finished off all your quest chains in Duskwood? Bro, I'm level 41. Duskwood? The fuck is that? What's Duskwood? I guess I should enchant this. Like, if I give myself a little bit more armor, I mean, like, that's actually a good thing. I'm at 44.44. That's like 0.3. I mean, shit, that's the freest 0.3 damage reduction I've ever had. Then Classic, people didn't figure out they could walk out of the Bladestorm. Yeah, people were fucking garbage back then. Like, I'm telling you, if you go back and you watch videos of even like fucking like world-class raiders back then, literal trash. Like, compared to how good people are now, it's not even remotely close. Things have, like, people have just gotten so much better that it's, I don't think people can even realize that. Yeah, Painsmith Mythic, yeah, exactly. Same with CS pros. Oh, all right, we got the healer here. We're good. I don't know about CS. Jesus, I'm just getting got. Alright, great. Just please no fucking casters. No fucking casters. Like, the wizards are fine. It's the sorcerers that are really fucking annoying. Thank God, we haven't had that many of them yet so far. Hopefully it stays that way. Yeah, I just really wish I could do more thunderclaps. Oh shit, it's that, oh shit. I'm gonna just pass on that so somebody else can do it. Old War item level buffs to warrior, you're gonna raid an Old War? I don't know, like, I don't want to write a blank check, like what I'm gonna do in this. Like, you know what I want to do? I want to get to 70, like, this sounds like stupid, but I really want to do this. I want to get to 70, and I want to raid and see if we can kill KJ before Wrath comes out. Like, wouldn't that be fucking cool? Like, cause we only have so much gear. That would be fucking fun. I thought of that the other day. Like, if I could go back Like, I mean, not like some fucking, like, if I go back 2007, no, if I could go back like fucking 7 days ago, I would actually like hardcore level as fast as I could. I would be 70 right now, because I think it would be, what day is it? I don't think I'm gonna hit 70 before the reset. I feel like I'm not. Like, let's say I get like 55 today. Saturday? Wait, it's Saturday. Fuck, I thought, well, okay, alright, so it's Saturday. You hit 70 by tomorrow night? Yeah, that's true, but it would be hard to do that. Uh-oh. Alright. Alright, we're gonna just big dick it. We're just gonna big dick it. Big dick the whole thing. Let's go. Get these guys first.
Infidels. They must be purified.
This one's not looking good. Type that. It's not that guy. That was a little bit of a dick clincher. But we're good. Just Bladestorm? I will actually have, you know I'm gonna talent into Bladestorm, right? Like, I'm unironically gonna talent into Bladestorm as a prot warrior. What? Yep.
Arise, my champion.
My goal? So, like, I'll respec to raid. But, like, because I need more survivability to do, like, to tank something like Illidan or, like, Brutalis. Like, I'm not just gonna do that without something good. You're an arms tank, then? Well, I'm not arms. I just use arms. I just have all my points in arms. I'm prot, but I use all arms talents. So you think about it, right? So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna get this, so I get Bladestorm, and then I go to Fury, I get Cruelty, Armored to the Teeth, and then I put my last point in Last Stand. And then maybe I get this. Now if I have extra points left over, I get Anticipation. So, Red Cleave tanking is really good. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, man. It's so good. Like, this is my lowest damage that I've ever had. Like, to put in perspective. Like, most of the time, I'm, like, way higher, too. So, like, what I do... Like, how many of these... Like, look at these talents and tell me if they're important. Sunder Armor. Nobody cares about this. This is the worst talent in the game. You're always going to be capped on Rage. You're capped on Rage all the time. And in the times that you're not capped on Rage... So, if you're fighting a bunch of little mobs... then it's not really going to matter. No, number one, it's not going to make a difference. And then after that, you're going to be using Revenge or Thunderclap or Cleave because it's just better. Vitality's a good talent. Vitality, where's Vitality? It's fucking this one. Yeah, that's good. Like this is a very good talent. Like if I could get this talent, I would. But like 10% stamina. I just don't think it's worth it. Like I feel like prot classes, like they try so hard to not die and they're stupid for it. Because like dying is binary. you're either dead or you're not dead. So everything that you do beyond not dead is a waste. That's all wasted value. It's all wasted points. There's no reason to do that. Now, the only exception is if having that level of like survivability enables you to do something like a bigger pull. Like if you're able to do like a much bigger pull, and because of that, then you're able to, be all right. But other than that, that's it. Prot DPS is insane DPS right now, though? Exactly. So if it does insane base level DPS, what does that mean? That means that it probably has the most insane scaling as well. Because if the floor is high, the ceiling is even higher. So that's whenever you really want to be deep digging. You see what I'm saying? Crispy, is he coming? Oh, he's coming back. All right, we're good. You'll get punished for dying. You'll get more damage as shockwave. How much does it do? 326 damage. No, I won't. I was just thinking about it. No, I won't. Wrong. Wrong and untrue. Yeah, that's just a lie. So shockwave is good, but like if you don't need shockwave, why do you have it? Because you can't do like that shit we did in Legion where like there was no healer. Like we can't do that. So like there's never gonna be a universe where like you can survive, and so like you can make an argument for like what do you call it? Like because it gives you it's like a utility argument. Like you can't do that. So it's like the way that I look at things is like most of the pulls that I'm doing right now, these are all like very, very low level, like just cleave pulls. And so what do? I build my entire character around empowering that to be as strong as possible. Now, whenever I'm tanking a boss, I'm probably gonna have to respec, because at that point, I'm gonna have to respec into having way, way less damage, but having way better survivability, right? Like that's the way the game works. But you don't always have to do that. And ideally, you never want to, like, you want to have as few points into survivability as possible. Like one of the big reasons also is like it's not really your problem if the healer is like they've got to work hard. Like that's his problem. Like you work hard doing damage, the healer works hard healing you while you do damage. And also like if you have a tank that's doing damage, I feel like the difference between a good tank and a bad tank is not how much they survive, but how much damage they do. Because surviving is just, it's a given. Yeah, it's the DPS. Like, as long as they're not dying, it's just you just get more DPS, and then that's it. That's all you need. How mana regen's getting stuff faster, saves more mana than anything. Yeah, exactly, because like you're running to the next pack. So like shockwave would be good. Like I'm not saying shockwave's not good, but what I am saying is that shockwave's not necessary. And also I feel like it doesn't give as much damage as people think it does. Like for example, like shockwave for me right now does 397 damage. That's less than a revenge. And the only thing that's good about shockwave, right? Like the only thing that's good about it is that it hits everything. Whereas revenge only hits 2 things. But the majority of time you're dealing with, I would say, how many targets?
right? Give me
Like just a
strength.
handful of targets. Like I'd say 5, like 2 to 5 targets. So it's like being able to revenge literally twice as much is like way better. Good tank go close to the edge of death than a bad tank? Yeah, exactly. That's where the mage comes in? Yeah, yeah, and they can CC stuff for you, like you don't do that. Show gear. This I really need to replace this. That's where we're at. Oh, actually, speaking of that, I'm gonna hit 57 pretty soon. I'm excited. It's gonna be awesome. Pretty much twink gear? No, my gear is not like super good. But it's just that like Scarlet Monastery at level 40-ish is like just so good. Definitely kill KJ if someone was nerfed into the ground, is brain dead. I mean, it's probably... Please stop. It's probably not brain dead, but it's probably not as hard as people would think it is. Quest to kill all the Scarlet Monastery bosses. It's a good one-hand sword. Yeah, it's called fucking like Vanquisher, right? That's the sword. Oh, I got suspended from matchmaking. Give me a minute, guys. Oh, Vanquisher is from RFD. I can't use I can't use swords. I can only use axes. Maces are also acceptable, but I feel like axes are going to be the highest value. Really good job. Good pulse. Good pulse. I feel like I probably shouldn't have used that. Sword gives extra expertise. Yeah. But most of the NPCs you're fighting against, 30 DP, yeah, that's a lot better than mine. Most of the NPCs you're fighting against are not high enough to where that has that much of a value. Like, expertise has its highest value whenever you're fighting a boss, because the combat table is higher. Get all these guys. So like in a time like this, Shockwave would actually be very useful. Like this actually would be an unironic like Shockwave, like really good time to use it. It's just like, to me, I feel like the revenge glyph where you're able to do like way more revenges, that's just, it's too good. It's too good, you can't beat it. Oh, I didn't hit auto. Yeah, it'd be nice if we get these other mobs. I'll probably hit 42 here. Unless I die. What's that? Is that the anime game? Yeah, it is. Like, I've wanted to push in that game, but I just, I've been doing this, and it's been fun. So like the thing is, do I want to kill my character at level 55 and reincarnate as a Death Knight? I feel like I don't. Because like there's the reason why, here's the reason why. It's because everybody else is gonna do that. Like everybody's playing DK now. And so it's like, I don't see that happening. Like I don't see like a value that like I bring as a Death Knight. Like, Death Knights are very good, but, like, so are Warriors. Warriors are also very good. So, I don't think it's going to be an issue. Give everybody a second for mana. This is such a bad pull.
Infidels. They must be purified.
Probably the cleanest one we've had. That was so good. That was so good. Oh! Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. I hope I win it. Oh, there it is. Yes, I won it. That's so, oh my god, that's big. Look how big that is. Holy.
Arise, my champion.
At your side, milady.
God damn, that's big. God fucking damn, that's big. Oh my god. Look at that. Watch this, watch me put it on. Oh man, look at that. Oh my god, look at that. Oh my god, look at that. Holy shit. Holy shit, look at that. Wow. God damn, I look good. You doing more dungeons? Back to questing? I'll probably keep doing dungeons. Might do this rotation a couple more times. And then do some ZF. It's time for ZF. 40, I think I get like 42 and a half, something like that. You know, I maybe go back and forth a couple more times. ZF is juice for experience? I hope so. New World today? Yeah, I probably will get that shit in a bit. Like, maybe I'll do, like, maybe I'll do this for, like, maybe 20 more minutes or so. And, like, 30 more minutes. And then we do some videos and shit. And then I just do some ZF. Maybe do some New World after. Like, I feel like there's always, like, I've got such a busy life of playing all these video games at the same time. It's just hard to keep up. So I made a tweet. I said that OnlyFans is DLC for streamers. And I love watching people fucking fight in the comments whenever I make a tweet like that. Which, I mean, it's true, right? I mean, it is. Like, I mean, it really... It's like, if you really like the game, you know, you can do this. And it's like, I don't know, I feel like it's very, very accurate. Some people got in their feelings about it. They always do that. They talk about how good, how happy they are, and how women shouldn't be judged for it. And then you have other people that are like, man, I hate women that do this. I'd never, imagine if it was your daughter, imagine if it was your girlfriend. Oh my God, like, it's just, they're going on about it. It's just so funny. It's just so funny to me, like, cause like, I don't really, like, I mean, fuck. it's like, imagine me giving a fuck about somebody enough to care about what they do on their free time. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a very Asmongold thing to do. Like, give a fuck. Like, this is what they do on their free time. Oh, there it is. Look at the level. Look at that level. Wow, I get to waste another fucking point on something I'm never gonna use. What is this? I guess I get charged. Like, fuck, who cares? I put it in the chest, right? Yeah, I did. I kind of fucked up with that aggro. You need to message me, my man? Trust me? Yeah, I bet I don't. Boobs are overrated. Well, the thing is, like, there's a lot of... To me, like, I always find it crazy that, like, OnlyFans is as popular as it is. And, like, so many people make so much money off of it. Because, like, I would assume people would, like, look stuff up on Google, right? Try to look it up on Google. But that's, like, really not what happens. Like, people... I think the reason why is that, people think that it's, like, more of, like, a personal, like, one-on-one thing with, like, the girl or something. Because, like, you know, some girls, they'll, like, DM guys, like, back and forth. And, I think that maybe that's why. Is, like, they think it's more of a... of an experience. How do you know that? How do I know something that's commonly talked about? What do you mean? Like, everybody knows that. Yeah, it's common knowledge. Like, what do you mean?
Ah, I've been waiting for a real
Why do they need
challenge.
OnlyFans? I mean, yeah, it's true. The biggest pussies, yeah, true. Common, yeah, it's commonly talked about.
Fades of light.
I just asked my girl, she said that's not true. Yeah, it is. Oh, fuck, I put one hand.
Light, give me strength.
Run.
There we go. I'm glad I got the chess piece, man. I feel like a winner. I feel like I did something with my life today. I got that chess piece. Oh, get out of here. Left me to get hacked. At least there's Asmongold content. Yeah, I'm still playing the game. That's again, you said you're right, actually. Sorry about that. Yeah, I know I'm right. But yeah, you seen She-Hulk twerking? I saw a GIF of it on Twitter. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, whenever I first saw the trailer for She-Hulk, it's like, is this for strong, independent women? Or is it for simps that want a dommy mommy? Which one is it? And I feel like it came out, and it's neither. I feel like nobody likes it. It's like they didn't go hard enough in one direction or another. Actually, like She-Hulk, I think it's pretty good. This trash made for morons. I mean, well, I don't know. It's just, if the show's good, it is what it is. Just need to be shit. It's trash. I don't know. More woke shows than the garbage. I have no idea. The thing is, people always get mad about like the woke shit. It's like, if you don't like it, just stop watching it. Like, you think anybody that's like an executive at one of these companies gives a fuck about like the rights of anybody except for them? No, they don't care about any of that shit. So like, if you don't fucking watch it and like it loses money, like those people are out on their ass like immediately. Like I wonder. I wonder, like, you know, what would Bobby say? You know, what would Bobby say? Like, you know, they put something in the game. Like, imagine they do the body type 1 and body type 2 thing. Like, fucking, and like theoretically, like everybody quits the game, or like, you know, half the people quit the game. What do you think would happen? Like, really, like, what do you? What do you think Bobby would do? Bobby put microtransactions in live movies? Yeah, you gotta spend money to finish it. Speech, it's a tough body type moment. Yeah, I don't know. I have a good feeling that like that shit would be like immediately gone. Like that's what I think would happen. I think people would just not put up with that at all. Fuck, I'm telling him. Just pick it up, get what we need to get. Oh my god, I'm losing aggro on so many mobs. Fuck. I almost got this guy. Those don't matter as much, we're good. Bobby would say, alright, yeah, this year no bonuses, yeah. So like, I always just assume like shit like that only works because people buy it. And if people stop buying it, it would not work. Nameplate add-on is that? It's called Plater, apparently. I don't even know that. I just said turn on all add-ons, and that's what happened. Dude, bro, like these mobs are just so cringe, man. I fucking hate these mobs. Oh my god, they're so annoying. They canceled Resident Evil because it was trash, for example. Yeah, it's like nobody gives a fuck about anything, and if like if the money's not there. Okay. Make Shadowlands glad mounts from worst to best. I don't even know what the new one looks like. Does the new one look cool? It's the same as the old one? That's crazy. I have to look and see what it is. Recolor? Well, I don't mind if it's a recolor. I mean, fucking Flame Talon of Elysiazor. Like, I mean, there are a number of monsters that are like, and things that are recolors, but they look cool. Like, I don't give a fuck if it's a recolor. I give a fuck if it looks cool. That's the only thing that matters to me. Are you farming retail mounts off screen? Oh, actually, speaking of that, let me actually just do this poll. God, my movement's bad. That was good. That was a good one right there. That was a certified good one. Let them get mana for a second. I just wish I could automate this process. It's just so stupid that I have to click the button. Zex employee, the only WoW killer was a Guild Wars 2 clone. They destroyed themselves by introducing Genshin Impact class and Guild Wars 2 mounts. I don't even know what that means. I have no idea what that means.
Infidels.
There's Genshin Impact
They must be
clones.
purified.
What are you talking about? Oh, I fucked up. I shouldn't have used that. Oh my god, we got another one. Holy. That's crazy. That's like 40 gold. Take it? Why? I just asked people for gold. They give me gold.
Arise, my champion.
I just pass.
At your side, milady.
Like, I'm a guild master. I don't need to worry about gold. I just go to the guild bank and get gold if I want it. I think we do one more one and back, and after that, we'll probably take a little bit of a break, look at some shit. That's my thinking. So my, I was thinking about this. So like, you know how I did that giveaway, or not giveaway, that unboxing for the Starforge PC? I think next time I'm gonna open the next one with a chainsaw. We'll return to the main channel. Just stay tuned on Twitter. Just follow my Twitter. I don't know why people like follow my Twitter. Like, don't you think I would like? Fuck. Do you ever control the stream from your phone while you're taking a dump? No, I don't. Arms of Fury for Wrath DPS? Yeah, I'll be down for ZF. Yeah, so like that's what it's gonna be. Like, I'll just like, the only reason I've been doing face cam with this one is because like my editors have been using some of the clips for YouTube videos. There we go. That was a good pull. Just line of sight that guy. Easy. Cause money, farm money. Yeah, I'm on YouTube for sure. So has been using as well. You could say that. Easy. This money duplication glitch IRL, why wouldn't you do it? Well, for me, it's like people like streams more with face cams, right? Like, whether you think that's a good thing or not, like, that's just a fact. People are about that. Look at that damage, man. Holy fuck. This is great. This healer, yeah, he knows what he's doing. I told you guys, like, you get a good healer, like, a difference in a good and a bad healer, you can tell immediately. Like, some people know what the fuck they're doing, some people don't know what the fuck they're doing. See, that's what I was saying before, like, you do your job, you let them do their job. That's the secret. And, like, everybody does their own job, and then if there's a problem, it's easier to solve because you know everybody's playing it like that, you know, they're not trying to accommodate for each other. Quickest way to Desolus from Menthol Harbor? Yeah, don't go.
Ah, I've been waiting for a real challenge.
Don't go to Desolus. Why would you go there?
Fades of light.
Run. Run. Run.
Light,
Run.
give me strength.
Actually, a difference is high performance is heroes actually
Fades
DPSing.
of light.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you're talking about like you know, like a high-end dungeon, yeah, this is just like speed clearing, so it's a little bit different. Let's see what we got. So my slash played right now is 15 minutes. I'm still doing a level every half hour. How fast is ZA or ZF? How fast is it? ZF is quite fast, good mob density, about 20 minutes. 25-30 minutes a level, okay, that's good. Yeah, I'll do that. So like, do you do everything? Or just like a bit of it? All trash? Oh wow, alright. I remember BRD was really good too. I wish there were ways that you could do like mega pulls, you know? There's only a handful of them that you can really do. I guess so, like, you basically just have to base it off of, Oh, nice. Damn, that was good timing. Get out of here. Get away from me. I've entered too many instances. Give me a minute. Let me do this. You think maybe maybe that's like a sign that we should start doing ZF? Yeah, let me yeah. Okay. Let me hearth out. Get your Thunder Fury mace from ZF. Oh yeah. That's a mace. Oh, that is a mace. So like, should I plan for getting that mace? It's not that good. That's not very good.
Hello.
It does, yeah, it does 20 damage a prop. That's not, it's not good. That's bad. It just needs stats. What's the proc rate though? Even if it procs every, like every other hit, it still sucks, man. Cause like, you gotta think, there's a lot of things, like, it's like the attack speed is low, like, and you're always rage capped, so you want to cleave. Come back. Do you wash your hands? Shut the fuck up. Let's see here. I guess I probably should just pick some of these up.
King's honor, friend.
Oh, I gotta do this again. I'm actually popping off in this game. I'm gonna hit 57 soon. I just need to pay. I need to pay like some kid like $5 a day to just click that button every 15 minutes. Like that's all I need in my life. Would be so nice. I tried to do it on my phone. I forgot my password, so I couldn't log in. Giga Chad child labor. That's the best kind because you don't have to pay them as much.
What can I do for
Let's
you?
see what we got. Rend, Heroic Strike, Nobody Cares, Slam, Battle Shout. I get Battle Shout. Fury, Revenge. Oh, it's 44. Fuck. Fuck. When I get next Thunderclap, 48. Oh, that's a big difference. That's a 50 more damage. Basically got what you wanted. Faster leveling, and it's more fun now. Yeah. Like, if this is what Season of Mastery was, Season of Mastery probably would have been better. Like, I don't know about you guys, but, like, the moment that, like, I got to, like, level fucking 15 or some shit and I realized how long it was going to take to get to 60, I just said, fuck that. I don't want to do this. It's going to take too long. And also, like, the problem is that, like, Classic WoW was, like, balanced. Like, the reason why it's good the raids were easy was because it took so long to get ready for them. Like, it took forever to get ready for them. Do it for free. I'm gonna use your account for free promo benefit off your name. How would that even work? Oops. Let's see. I think we're pretty much good. I probably should pick up this quest. Let me go get that. And should I make the guild tabard? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna make the guild tabard. I'll do that and then we'll watch some shit. Guys, make sure you keep putting gold in the guild bank. Keep putting the gold in the guild bank. We got how many people on? 300 people online. Let's go. Come on. Come on, we gotta chip in. Let's go.
Light be with you.
I need money to pay for my mount. Alright, let's talk about what this guild thing's gonna be. So what do y'all think? Like, what we go with? Oh, fuck. Let's see here. Maybe we go with the wolf, maybe? Ooh, the wolf would be good. What do y'all think about the wolf? Nah. No wolf. They don't like the wolf. Oh, y'all can read what they say. Alright, so let me actually just do this real quick.
Go with honor.
Oh, fucking get rid of that. Okay.
Need help?
That way somebody doesn't send me some stupid shit, right? Okay, so do the fish. I could do like the two-headed snake. That's cool. This one's cool. The sword. No lion? I mean, we can maybe do a dragon. That's bad. Nah, not a bull. Not the shoes. What the fuck? The eyes are kind of cool. The top hat. What do y'all think about the top hat? Like Monopoly Man? Do the M? I don't know where that is. Yeah, I'm not sure where that is. Like, I'm trying to see what we got. Okay, so... Oh, they got the Elden Ring tree in there. That's cool. Okay, maybe we go with that. This one looks good. Oh, we could do the cockroach. I kind of like that. Like, wait, the cockroaches. Wait, a chicken wing. Wait, there's a chicken wing? Oh, shit. We could do the chicken wing. What do y'all think about the chicken wing? That's a leg? It doesn't, it's a chicken. Let's look at the other options. Make sure, oh, we got a cupcake, Campbell's soup. No, we gotta go with this one for Winnie the Pooh. We have to go with this one. I feel like, yeah, like, we have to, like, that's just, it's gotta make, like, that's a fact. That's a fact. Everybody knows. Like, the chicken wing, like, yeah. We don't even look at the rest. So what color is Winnie the Pooh? Is it like yellow or some shit? Like, I don't know. How about we do, like, a basic background, border color? We'll do maybe, like, red. The background for this is orange, right? Yeah. That one looks okay right there with the green. I'm looking for, like, good contrast. That one looks decent. What do y'all think about that? The dark blue? Ooh. What do y'all think about that? Ooh, that looks good. Red background? Sure, let me try red. Like that? That's the only red they have. They have, like, this fucking pink shit and then this red. Whoa, wait. Oh, that one's red. That was more red. I feel like, why don't we do, I don't think that we should do that. I think we go with... I'm trying to get... Well, I think we go with something like this. Because it's more visible. Right? White for sure. Yeah, like, we have to have it stand out. No, the white, that doesn't look good. That looks terrible. Blue background. Yeah, see, like, the blue background looked good too. Like, was it that one? I think it was like this one. I think this one looks good. Yeah, like, what do y'all think about this one? Like, this one is that one. I feel like that one looks the best. It stands out, yeah. Change the border. I think the border should be red. Like, I think the border just being like, it could have the skulls. Nah, it doesn't look as good. Border color. Let's see if we can get, like, a darker shade of red. Not really. That's about the best we're gonna get. Go blue base and golden lines. I think this one looks the best. Like, all things considered, I think this one looks the best. Go red. No, it can't do red. Tabard sucks and you betrayed your viewers? That's right, bitch. Orange border. Alright, let's see what the orange border looks like, okay? It's like that? Maybe I actually changed the icon color. Like that? How about that? Yellow was better. Yeah, it's like this one probably. I think this one looks better. It's because it contrasts better. Honestly, I think we just go with this. I think this is the best option. Like straight up, like I think this is it. This is what we go with. Yeah, we're gonna accept. Black background. I'll do background one more time, okay? I think we go with this one. Actually, I don't even want to look at any other ones. I think we go with that one. Like, this one is clean. This is clean. It stands out. It looks good. It pops. I like it. Like, make the panda bright? No, this is good. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get that. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. All right. 3, 2, 1, done. There it is, gentlemen.
Light bless you.
There it fucking is. Let's see the tabards. Where the fuck is it?
For the Alliance.
Need help?
Let me see what we got here. I'll buy one for myself.
Be careful.
There it is. I like it. I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, what do y'all think? Yeah, Hong Kong is freed. Yeah, if enough people join the guild, it'll change international policy. Good job, guys. Good teamwork. It's beautiful. I'm crying right now. Yeah. I'm feeling good. Yeah, I'm feeling good. There it is. This is just people waiting behind me. Oh, yeah, people waiting. Yeah, I know that. There, we got our tabard. I know a lot of people were mad about this shit, but we finally did it. Red background was not possible. I just felt like this looked better. Like the golden blue, it was like more visually appealing or visually stimulating, you could say. I think it looks good. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, that looks kind of weird. He looks a bit out of place. That's a dude. It's like if they're gonna make, the thing is like if they're gonna, they should have made the in-game succubus, they'd make her boobs bigger if they're gonna put this in the game, man. Like, I mean, for real. Like, yeah, the true. Yeah, it's out of place. I don't think it's really that out of place, but it's just like, that's my opinion. It definitely is like way higher res than other shit. You have to choose. You lose both your legs, your right arm, you have a lazy eye. Why would I have to choose that? Shut up, you fucking weirdo. Alright, so let's see what we got. I joined this one. Alright. Well, at least we got that done. And now I gotta look at some other shit. Where are we? Let's see. Give me a second. Let me get all this stuff added in. Watch later. Oh yeah, I was gonna watch this. This is about Wrath. Yeah, I watched these two. I was gonna watch this. Tinder is making guys crazy. I thought it'd be funny to watch that. How's your new computer? I'll let you know whenever I get it. I might have to change my shit real quick. Channel 5, you said yesterday? Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna watch that today or not. Alright, anyway, let's go back. Alright, we got this done. I'm gonna AFK for just a bit, and we're gonna look at some of this stuff. Yeah, autoplay? Yeah, wait, autoplay, thank you. Thank you. Y'all gotta remind me about that. Okay. So this video Willie did. I guess he did this yesterday, and like I talked about this a bit yesterday too. And I was gonna get like his perspective on it and see what's going on with it, right? What's this here? You think they'll ever get a dog? Why? Why would I get a dog? What the hell am I gonna do with a dog? That's just one more problem in my life. What the hell I need a dog for? All right, here we go. Let's watch it. Pet the dog? Yeah, that'd be nice. Here we go. We might nerf trial gear.
The pre-patch is finally underway and our first look into Wrath changes on live servers are here. Alongside this, we have had quite the lengthy and interesting blue post about changes currently in discussion from Blizzard. Before we go into that though, Fresh Realms have now been confirmed and as of this video should be live and good to go. Initially Blizzard announced there would only be one PvP server per region, stating we also want to open as few fresh start realms as possible because by adding choice to the realms, the community could easily say, okay, this is the realm for the Horde and this is the one for the Alliance, so we're looking at adding as few of...
Well, I would worry more about like everybody just going to the same realm and then the other ones being dead. But yeah,
as possible, maybe even one per region. And Blizzard believes in doing this, they're giving the fresh start realms the best chance to have faction balance, and that's what they did, and they are, or were, completely correct. Initial feedback in only having one realm per region was, rather predictably, where PvE server, and they ended up adding a PvE server a few hours later. Good old two-faction system does it once again. Anyways, here's your server names. North America has Sky Fury for PvP and Maladath for PvE, and Europe has Thekal for PvP and a Giant Stalker for normal. On to the main part of the news, a huge discussion between members of the Classic Community Council and Blizzard. Before we go on, these ideas were presented by Blizzard. The Community Council have just written them up and posted them onto the forums following the talk, and nothing here is confirmed. The whole notion here is to get...
Yeah, it's still like an idea, but I hope they go through with it. I think it's a good idea.
Feedback on potential problems. So the context of these blue posts from the Community Council and Blizzard is a ton of stuff, and I don't particularly fancy being a TTS for the next 20 minutes, so I'm just going to include the important bits and try and shorten the whole thing by a lot and give some insight on changes. First up is the idea for an item level squish for Trial of the Crusader gear. The overall ideas here are to keep Ulduar relevant content for longer, as hard mode gear...
I like how even Blizzard acknowledges that TOC was kind of like not as good as Ulduar. Like, I mean, everybody just kind of like knows that.
From Ulduar can be replaced by Trial 25 normal. There's a feeling that Ulduar gear should be relevant for longer as it's more challenging to acquire, and also that Ulduar was cut short somewhat originally in Wrath. They also want to reduce the size of the power jump from Ulduar to Trial. Trial is where scaling DPS really begin to scale, with stats such as armor penetration beginning to ramp up considerably. Here's some more context on the idea. A new raid tier being released and making the entire previous tier's gear obsolete is a paradigm that kind of started with Trial of the Crusader in some aspects.
I really wish that was not the case. I honestly wish that we could go back to like vanilla and TBC gearing, where like you would go through multiple raids to get different stuff. Maybe it's like an unpopular opinion, but I thought it was cool, like in BFA, where there were still a few trinkets like the Ashvane's Razor Coral that you could get from the previous raid. Like, I'm not saying everything should be like that, but like there should be like a handful of pieces that you can get from the old raids that are really good. That'd be bussin'? Yeah, it would be fun.
One of Blizzard's ideas is exploring the possibility of reducing the item level on gear from Trial of the Crusader so that this doesn't happen.
I think just increasing Ulduar gear is better, and then releasing Ulduar pre-nerf.
Zerhut, who is an original Blizzard dev that worked on Wrath itemization, had this to say. When Trial came out, there basically was no point to go to Ulduar anymore. The idea right now is basically to take all of the Trial of the Crusader gear and drop them about 13 item levels, so the items from hard mode Ulduar are just a little bit better than Trial normal. So it's time for a lesson on item levels, so you know what dropping 13 item levels actually looks like in front of you. Ulduar 10 man drops 219 item item level. 10-man hard modes drop 226 and some items are 232. Ulduar 25 drops 226 or 232 item level gear, and 25 hard modes drop 239. Now along comes the next raid, Trial of the Crusader. Trial 10-man normal drops 232, 10-man heroic drops 245. Trial of the Crusader 25-man normal drops 245, 25 heroic drops 258. There are also some cloaks for completing a tribute run that are 272, which are just completely insane, but we're gonna leave them out.
Yeah, like those, like you gotta remember, like those cloaks were fucking ridiculous. Because you have to remember, like red socket, what's red socket? That's more spell power. So like you're getting spell power and a socket bonus for even more spell power. Like this gear, those cloaks are abyss. They're fucking insane.
For the time being. If trial gear was dropped across the board by 13 item levels, it will now look like this. So Ulduar is the same, we've already been over that. Trial of the Crusader 10-man would now drop 219, 10-man heroic would drop 232, 25-man normal would drop 232, and 25-man heroic would drop 245. With this new format, 10-man Ulduar and Trial of the Crusader drop the same item level gear, which is a bit strange for a new raid tier to not at least drop something a little bit better.
Yeah, see, I don't like that. Like, I'm glad they're not going to go with this, and I hope that they don't change their mind and go with it. I think that it's badass for your character to be more powerful later on in the game. Like, that's part of the reason why it's fun building a character. Like, you think about, like, most of the like, look at roguelikes, for example. Like, what's the fun in a roguelike? It's getting some crazy broken bullshit. Like, in Vampire Survivors, it's like getting, you know, everything maxed out and you just clear the entire screen every second. It's like in Hades, where you just fucking spam whatever ability you have and just, like, one-shot anything, like the shield or something like that. And every single ability... like in PoE, you get better and better gear and you just fucking clear the entire screen. Anything like that is good. So I don't think they should nerf that experience, because the experience is fundamentally fun. Like, don't nerf fun, just make it more fun.
Similar story between Ulduar 10-man and Trial 10 heroic, only some of the loot is the same item level though. For Trial 25-man, both of them are better than the Ulduar counterparts. So that's quite the drop, and at face value, and after having done Trial of the Crusader 25 for the week, it will be back to Ulduar 25 hard mode to collect some loot. You also have to remember there won't be 4 resets of Trial in Wrath Classic, as you can only do 1 run of each difficulty per week.
There's still going to be way more loot from Trial of the Crusader, though, because like you would only get 1 hard mode item whenever you'd clear Ulduar on the hard mode. Like, you would get the base, you get all the item drops, and then 1 item from the hard mode loot table. It wasn't like everything was upgraded. Certain 10-man
encounters in Ulduar will drop Trial equivalent item level loot if this was to change. However, Trial of the Crusader tier and itemization ramps up quite considerably compared to Ulduar. Even if it's the same item level, chances are it will still be better. Overall, this change is going to make things, if it happens, well, very, very complicated. And on an itemization level, there's been a saying for a long time now in retail World of Warcraft, which is always correct when evaluating upgrades: dim it. That is, plug the item into a simulation and see if it gives better results than the old item. With this,
it's crazy how much like math and shit goes into doing stuff in retail. WoW. Like, I'm not a fan of that. I think that is just so like boring and lame.
Format, however, I'm confident in saying that Ulduar 25-man hard mode would remain relevant content during Trial of the Crusader, but this will have knock-on effects. It may not be the perfect raid tier power jump, but what it will do to the game is a known value. If it changes, this will switch things up, potentially in a massive way. Certain classes are expected to really begin to scale or make changes to a new specialization in Trial as itemization gets better, notably Fury Warriors and Fire Mages begins.
Yeah, because you get spell haste and spell crit. Like, once the haste and crit ratios go up high enough, and same with armor pen is for warriors, but like you can't forget about mages and like warlocks and shit. Like, they would do ridiculous damage too if they got really good gear, because you were getting like the thing is, like, each stat made each other stat better. So, like, the more haste you got, the more your crit would matter. And the more crit you got, the more your haste would matter. So, like, they multiply against each other, and it makes you do even more damage.
come online, and classes
stats,
such as hunters consider the swap from survival to marksman, rogues from assassination to combat, and more. On top of this, we will go into Icecrown Citadel weaker than what would have been expected. That's literally like us walking into Icecrown Citadel being capped at 10-man level gear from trial. On top of this, I believe Ulduar will remain relevant content, but for how long? If it's a 4-month patch by itself, for example, and Trial was a 3-month patch by itself, that's over half a year of one raid being relevant. Is there too much of a good thing here, perhaps? Ulduar on top of this is not a fast raid like Trial of the Crusader is. Perhaps this is a good thing, because 2 trial runs for the week will see your raiding polished off in a few hours in an organized group. It's nice.
I think that for most guilds, if they're doing hard mode, Ulduar hard mode will probably take 2 to 3 hours. All things considered, realistically, after you're clearing it, it will probably be a 2 to 3 hour endeavor. It's a lot of bosses.
Something else to do and more reasons to play your main character. Also, as a side note, they said the amount of gear that drops in Trial may be looked at as there would be less lockouts. Finally, there's even arguments that with no changes to Trial or itemization or anything, there's plenty of reasons to go back to Ulduar. We have achievement runs, we have mount runs, we have things like Herald of the Titans, we have Valenier farming, and so on. I think back in the day, many players felt as though Ulduar was cut a little short compared to how amazing its legacy has been looking back. These days, maybe we just want to give it a long enough patch as a standalone piece of content before Trial comes along, or incentivize going back there in a different way once Trial is out. I've tried to cover all of the goods and bads for this change here. Personally though, I'm still a little unsure, though I'm verging on just do a longer Ulduar patch. It'll be fine. Anyways, these are all ideas and suggestions. Feedback is always good here.
I think Ulduar will be harder. I mean, you've got to keep in mind, like, I think Ulduar, some of the hardest hard modes in Ulduar are as big of a jump that Black Temple was from Sunwell. Or Black Temple was to Sunwell. Like, in my opinion, I think that, like, Sunwell was, like, just such a massive fucking difficulty increase. And, like, back in the day, you had guilds that were doing, like, they were clearing Illidan, and they couldn't kill Caligos. Like, that shit was no joke. And Ulduar was the same thing. Like, you had so many big dick ego guilds because they could clear Nax 25 men, go into Ulduar, and get a reality check. And I think the reality is that Ulduar is a lot fucking harder than anything else they had put in the game. And I think that a lot of guilds probably, it will take them longer to get through Ulduar. The same as Sunwell did. Sunwell was the hardest raid in Classic. I think Sunwell was a bigger jump in difficulty than any other raid had been at that point in time in history. Like Nax 40 was really hard, but I would argue that Nax 40 was really hard. There were only a few bosses that were really hard, and a lot of people didn't do Nax 40 because of how many consumables it took. Not necessarily its difficulty. Sunwell's most fun raid in Classic, in my opinion. Well, I don't know, I'm just saying it's the hardest.
Okay, we have 2 more points to roll through here. This should be pretty quick. PvP stuff first. Blizzard are allowing engineering items in Season 5. They say items from engineering will be allowed in the arena, and some players have nostalgia around these items.
So, like, my understanding is, like, they're getting rid of, like, the rocket gloves, but you're keeping a few other things. Yeah, it changed it. I think that, again, it's like whenever you take away an option that's just infinitely better than every other option, you actually don't remove diversity, you create it. Because whenever there's one obvious decision that everybody makes, then nobody else does anything else besides that. You just all do the same cookie-cutter decision, and that's bad.
We will be monitoring it and watching how players approach this, and possibly will change it for later seasons. Did you really need another reason to go engineering in Wrath? I doubt it, but now you have one. Anyway, and do you remember tornadoes in Nagran during Season 1 of TBC? Right? Good old nostalgia changes. Gotta love them. Finally, a favourite topic of mine, faction balance. Oh boy, we're having another go at this, are we? Let's have a look what they're saying. Instead of trying to twist players' arms and force them to move to certain servers, we'd like to try a design solution to this. The idea is that if you are on the underdog faction, you have a massive bonus, something like 50% increased honor, 20% increased experience, 10% increased reputation, loot bags from quests or whatever. What we really want to lean into is if a realm achieves a certain level of faction balance, both factions get the reward, or maybe both factions get the reward and it's doubled. Blizzard overall stress they think the right approach to fixing faction balance would be a reward-based system. So what do I think? I mean, sure, sounds interesting, but maybe at the start of TBC perhaps? I don't know. It just feels really late and too far gone to be trying anything that's going to make a meaningful change. And I know it's not official, but it really does feel as though Ironforge.pro paints an accurate picture.
Look at the horde. I think it's the first time I saw it. As I said, it was like the rapture. God snapped his fingers and called all of his loyal souls back up to heaven. And they were just gone immediately. In 1 week, like thousands of people just disappeared. Fucking yeah, Thanos snapped.
Of what you can expect on a server by server basis.
Jesus.
And faction transfers will be added later on in Wrath 2. We've had that confirmed a while ago.
I don't know why they don't just like, I wish they would just combine the realms. Just combine the realms and just add more layers.
That's not going to help how things are. I think if they wanted to design around something, design around the fact that players have made the choice time and time again to sort themselves onto big faction majority servers. Yes. And it would take something
Yes, of course they would do that. Again, well, I like playing on the underdog faction. Well, I like, that's more people I can kill. Uh-huh, yeah, well, look at the chart.
Absolutely enormous to really make a meaningful change to that. In any event, that's everything we had to go over today. Drop your thoughts on it all below. And as always, thank you all so much for watching and listening in, and I will see you all in the next one very soon.
All right, yeah, I think that's fair enough. I mean, like, look, let me link you guys a video real quick. And I played Classic, lost my job, got engulfed on it, was server 9th, rank 14. Top Nax on time on a server, all tier pieces, did random world PP for a couple weeks, got a job, and I never played it again. Yeah, that's about right. Look, I just want them, I wish that they would realize that servers are not a value add for the player. I think in like 95% of circumstances, and for like 95 to 90% of players, being on a special server and not being able to play with other people is a negative rather than a positive. Make bigger servers with more layers. Bigger server, better. Hey, give me this. Give me this. I need this. Oh, he gave me 7 to 6. Thank you, man. Thanks. So this is great. That guy, you're getting promoted. Hey, somebody promote this guy. Somebody promote this guy in the guild. I got 65 gold. What a nice guy. Thank you so much. Let me collect my free rewards from another video game now, and then we'll look at another video. Give me a second. Yeah, this is great. This is just fucking great. How to get into the guild? Oh, you just saw it. Yeah, this is just amazing. Wow. 30 more gold. 30 more gold. We're gonna get 30 more. Oh my god, I have 100 gold now. Thank you so much, man. God damn. Like, man, bro, like, we're gonna get this shit inflated. Like, we should have the server first GDKP raid, man. That would be fun. That'd be really fucking fun. Yeah, this makes the game boring? For who? Like, what do you think? It's fun for me to farm for fucking gold? Get the fuck out of here. No, it's not. It's annoying. I don't want to waste my time with that bullshit. Yeah, why GDKP? For fun. Someone's trying to do GDKP for Dead Mines runs? That's smart. Federal Reserve Mongold? Yeah, true. True, true, true. All right, anyway, let's go back. So, you know, I think, again, this is a... It's a good thing that Blizzard is changing and listening to people. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a great thing. I'm happy for it, and I hope they keep it up. But there are some people that are not as positive about it, and I was going to watch this. This is going to be a bit of a doomer video. Why Wrath of the Lich King Classic will not be how you remember Wrath of the Lich King. This is not good. Here we go.
If you're watching this, you're probably excited about Wrath of the Lich King Classic.
Nope.
You've heard the stories, the critical acclaim. You've heard a decade's worth of praise about this particular expansion. We've heard accolades such as the pinnacle of WoW, the best expansion ever. It all went downhill after this.
True.
This is where Activision bought
that part
them,
is true.
and look how shit Blizzard became in the long run. But let me ask you a question. What even is Wrath of the Lich King? Well, of course, it's a WoW expansion. But what makes this expansion so revered and so held on a pedestal compared to the other iterations of World of Warcraft?
Well, because it's good.
The answer is honestly really simple. It was the end of a story that had been told for well over a decade, starting for some in Warcraft 1, but for many in...
That's actually a good point. Yeah, it's true. It was like, the Lich King was like the last loose end of Warcraft 3. It's like we took care of Illidan, Magtheridon, Vashj, Kael... like all these other people, like it was mainly the Lich King was like the last loose end.
Warcraft 3. It was the continuation and improvement on a game design that had convinced 12 million people to sub monthly.
Yep.
It was the right time, the right place, and the right systems and world to suck you right into the game itself.
Ooh.
But I will say one thing. The Wrath of the Lich King of then versus the Wrath of the Lich King of now is two completely different games. But how, you ask? Well, it's pretty simple. The experience versus the end result. First of all, there wasn't 10,000 content creators releasing videos about every aspect, nook and cranny of the game for everyone to see. There was still excitement and discovery in regards to the game itself.
In Wrath, you did have Tank Spot. Like, I remember watching the Tank Spot guide on how to get immortal before my guild did it. So there were a number of, like in Wrath, there were guides out there. Like, I was watching guides in Wrath. But it's nothing like it is now. It's like I'm saying it's like it was there, but it's certainly not comparable to now.
You didn't have content creators streaming every facet of the game, mining the very depths of content,
that's true,
milking it dry. Though we had way more music videos back in the day, like what happened? Who doesn't remember the epic #1 hit single, Ulduar? You didn't have 100 discords min-maxing every class, every raid, gold farming methods, and everything else to death. Farming for gold was actually a struggle back in the day. People struggled to get gold for cold weather flying, or buying the mammoths or the $1 ring. Remember that girl who sold sex for gold? Yet now...
Epic mount for an epic mount. Yeah, I remember this very, very fucking clearly.
Nowadays on YouTube, there'll be 100 videos titled, "The best gold farm you've ever seen, 50,000 gold per hour, no cap." Now, none of that is actually a bad thing. And heck, if people enjoy it, there's no harm or foul in games being played like this in a modern setting. But it wasn't quite like that back then.
No.
There weren't any TeamSpeak 3 or Ventrilo servers with 40,000 people in them discussing how big the warrior cocks are or how good they are at the game. No.
I mean, it would happen sometimes. You would get a lot of people in Discord. Like, people would, like, what you would do, so this is like what it would be like back in the day, is like, let's say you're a warrior. There were like warriors on the server or mages on the server that like everybody just acknowledged. This is, if you don't know what you're doing, message this person. And like I would ask, like I remember there was a guy in my guild, his name was Ecthelion, and he was like the guy. He was the warrior. And so like if I didn't know if I should use X or Y thing, I would look him up and see what he did, and I would just do that. I would just immediately do that. I wouldn't think about it or anything. So, like, we had stuff like this, but it was, like, way, way, way less. You had class leader.
Warriors,
yeah, you had class
I also
leader.
play one. You couldn't just go and browse the server Discord and then the Discords of 350 guilds, perusing and browsing to see just what was being offered, thinking to yourself, I like this guild, but I don't have my role available. Let me just go and look at another 35 guild Discords and find a home as quickly as you can. Reputation actually had meaning. Servers were far smaller, the communities were more tight-knit, and when your reputation was ruined, you had to jump ship. Servers are so large now that this isn't even the case anymore.
That wasn't the case then either. I don't know how many times I told the story, man. People tell me like, oh, your reputation is ruined on the server. You're never going to be able to find another group again. Bro, I'm already farming. Bro, my group and my alt is already halfway full. Like, Kel'Thuzad was an exception, though. Kel'Thuzad was one of the first mega servers. It was like Darkspear because of Swifty, and then a lot of people from Darkspear and around there, from Dara MacTyre, moved to Kel'Thuzad. And like at that point, every rank 1 player was either on BlackRock, Tichondrius, or KT. And so you had Mitch Jones, you had I remember Athene was on our realm, Athlete, like this guy got rank 1 every fucking season, and a bunch of other just like guys that you would know if you knew WoW PvP. And yeah, the legendary players, etc. And I feel like we had a mega server. We already did. If Rekful stayed on Tichondrius. Rekful never came to KT.
You actually had to go and scroll through forums, whisper people, try to find someone in that raid team or that guild. Look at general and trade chat to see if someone was recruiting. Now that still happens in today's day and age, but it's not as common. Logs and passes weren't even widely available, acceptable, or accessible. People used to use achievements and
you did, so like logging really became popular in like TOC to ICC. People were logging in TOC and ICC. And like before then, like there were people that did it, but it was much less. Yeah, World Logs. Remember it? Yeah, of course.
Scores the metrics to define your skill and ability. People would unironically put on shittier gear with higher eye level just to get into groups.
I did that.
If you were bad at your class, you couldn't just go to the Fight Club Discord, check to see what the current meta is, see how to play it, get access to 1,000 guides, and see everyone so openly sharing information. Back then, you had to use TankSpot and EJ. People actually discussed their classes and their abilities and how to be better, how they...
EJ was elitist jerks. It was like a forum.
Did it. People were more likely to take you under their wing and guide you and teach you. People used to nurture their players. Nowadays, you best get your ass to fucking YouTube or Fight Club or whatever the Discord for your class is and get studying. Now, before any of you say...
I think it was like people would, like, for example, even nowadays, if you ask somebody for advice, a lot of people will help you. Like, they actually will. Like, if you're in a guild and like, you're a new player and you ask somebody, I feel like a lot of people will help you. However, I think the reason why people don't take it serious, like, the reason why is because there are a lot of resources out there, and there are people who don't take advantage of any of them. And I think that's what annoys a lot of people. Or at least it annoyed the shit out of me.
And what about the forums? Well, yeah, they were a thing. And guess what? Asmongold probably has more views in his last 10 reaction videos than every single content creator's videos combined from 2008 to 2010 Wrath of the Lich King YouTube. Minus music videos. Actually, someone tell me if that's the case. I'm genuinely curious now.
No, I don't. Like, Wrath was massive back then. Like, there were videos, I remember Hobbs' video getting level 80 got 1 million views. Just him hitting level 80. That was it. Wrath was huge.
Because YouTube was a thing back then, and that there were way more forums doesn't mean it was just as easy. Sure, you could type World of Warcraft Warrior Guide back in 2009, see some videos recorded at 160p from someone whose microphone sounded like a vacuum, and potentially learn something. Heck, there were a couple of guilds that published really good guides. TankSpot was generally fairly good, and there were guild forums that would publish high quality walkthroughs. Yeah, compare it to today. Go ahead. Type WoW Classic Warrior Guide on YouTube and tell me how easy and accessible the game is and the knowledge is. PvP itself was just a completely different ballgame. Everybody was shit back then. Most people had no idea what they were doing, as even a mediocre player from today was a pretty good player back then. Wintergrasp itself was so different to the Wintergrasp that you will get to play in Wrath of the Lich King Classic. I'd cover it now, but it's a video in and of itself, so I won't be doing that. Now let me just say that Wrath of the Lich King Classic is going to be an incredible game. And it's going to be fun for so many people. It's going to be the penultimate adventure for a lot of WoW players, myself included. It's the end of an era that we'll get to relive, but we'll be reliving it through a modern lens. So let me say one thing.
Well, you can never go back and have the same exact experience again. I feel like that doesn't mean that it won't be fun. Like, I think that a lot of people go back into, like, Wrath or Classic or something like that, and they want it to be exactly the way that it was, and, like, that's not going to happen. However, you can still have a good experience.
Even if I could go back in time and play Wrath of the Lich King how it was meant to be played back then, I wouldn't. I'd have enjoyed it back then for sure, but with the modern conveniences we have, the knowledge, the access, it would personally be incredibly painful to go back and play like it was meant to be played. It's like someone romanticizing the 1800s. Revolution, freedom, and love. Yeah, but then you also have poverty, death, and war.
The Black Plague.
You guys remember the
yeah.
Oregon Trail? Just because some things back then were great doesn't mean that they'll live or work in a modern environment. Honestly though,
I think Classic showed that with a lot of the different ways that players approach the game. I think that's absolutely true. Yeah, horseshit on the street, exactly, man.
I take from back then versus now would be chat. By the love of all that is holy in this world, please remove the amount of gold cells that exist in spam and chat with no repercussions. People have always been buying gold. That itself is not new. What's new is how open and accepting everyone is of the situation. You used to get banned for being outed as a gold seller or even a buyer. Nowadays, people openly admit—
You wouldn't get banned just because people said that. Like, they would look into it, and like, there were people buying gold all the time back then. Like, it's just that I think a lot of these guys, they played on smaller servers. On KT, people were buying gold in trade chat. Straight up. Like, they were, like, people were spamming, buying and selling gold in trade chat. And nothing ever happened.
To it and make fun of it for their personal and guild discords. Because guess what? There really aren't that many, if any, repercussions for the buyers anymore. But there used to be. People used to be terrified because of one thing we no longer have the luxury of having. GMs. I miss having GMs in the game who would actually do things. A looming terror to the scum and a savior to the poor and innocent. Remember the support system actually working? Writing a ticket and getting an answer? Do you guys remember that? I don't anymore. Because Blizzard knows what we want, and that's an automated answer 8 times before we get threatened with silence or else. Like Asmongold getting banned for what exactly? Think about it. He got caught in an automated gold buyer seller ban wave. The biggest MMO streamer got hit with an automated ban and still took them days to unban, if he's even unbanned right now. Now imagine you did. Your account had a good run, my friend. It's time to make a new one. I
think that's what sucks, right? Is like, for me, obviously, I was able to get out from under it because, like, you know, I can, like, contact people at Blizzard. But for a random ass person, I bet they're fucked. Yeah, it would suck, man. They're fairly decent about dealing with loot problems. I think that, like, with Wrath back in the day, there were a lot of times, like, I remember I would buy, because I didn't have any money, I would buy a code for, like, a month of WoW for my mom. Because she would be like, oh, I need a month of WoW. And I would buy it. It was like 1,000 gold for like $1. So I would get like I would give somebody 15K and they would give me a code for 30 days of WoW. This was very common. And like, she'd send me the gold and then I'd give it to somebody. And people would advertise that in trade chat, straight up in front of everybody. Everybody was doing this.
Things were absolutely great back in the day compared to now. Like the Blizzard of our childhood versus the Blizzard of our adulthood. Like the uncle you revered only to find out he's not someone you should be revering. Never meet your heroes, guys. Yeah. But I digress. Wrath of the Lich King was an incredible game back in the day, and it'll be an incredible game as Wrath of the Lich King Classic. Whilst it is the exact same game, with #some changes, it's going to be played in a way that no one from back then would have imagined. With a metric fuckton of GDKPs and swiping. Jokes aside, though that's not really a joke. Good luck in your Wrath of the Lich King adventures, and hopefully it ends up being the game you envisioned it being. Because Wrath of the Lich King Classic will not be about the experience, it'll be about the results and the efficiency. And in nowadays modern settings, that's how people have fun, I guess. And that's okay. That's okay. Because that wasn't the original feeling that the game used to be, but it is what it is now. It used to be about the experience.
I want people to know that back in Wrath of the Lich King, people lamented the fact that everything is about efficiency now, and it's not about having fun anymore like it was in Classic WoW. Even in 2009 and 2010, people said the same shit. This was always the case. Like, oh, now it's just about your gear score. It's not about who you know or anything. It's just, oh, you have a high gear score, that's it. Like, I think that's always been the case in one way or another.
#some changes is not just about Wrath of the Lich King, guys. It's also the player base. It will be an absolute pleasure to play with some of you. Some of you I'll be happy to never see again, but most of you are great. If you enjoy the content, please do like and subscribe as it helps the channel out immensely. Have a fantastic day. Ebonheart out.
And like you have to also remember like Wrath. Just a second, sorry. You have to remember like Wrath of the Lich King was a lot harder.
If you're
So you did need to min-max way more in Wrath than you did previously. And also because the resources started becoming more available and accessible, like things on YouTube, being able to get different items more easily because you had badges, etc., and like all that kind of stuff. I think this is a good reality check. I mean, this guy's only got 126 subs. You know, hopefully he makes more videos like this. I think this was pretty decent, and I definitely hope so. This is definitely, I think, a reality check for a lot of people, is that this is what happens every single time that, like, a new classic expansion or classic patch comes out, is, like, people will go and they'll be like, man, I can't wait for it to be like it used to be. And I don't think that it's ever going to be like it used to be, but that doesn't mean that it can't be good. And I think that's one of the big exceptions that people don't really seem to realize, is that the game doesn't have to be perfect and amazing and exactly the way it used to be in order for it to just still be fun and enjoyable and relaxing and good to play. And that's something that a lot of people don't realize. It's still going to be fun. You're still going to be able to enjoy yourself playing with your friends, etc. It's still going to be fun. Yeah, it was like, I don't know, like, does that seem fair to you? I mean, I think it does. Wrath of the Lich King 2 is going to destroy a lot of memories, I reckon. I think that a lot of people probably, I think they're already primed for that. Because, like, TBC and Vanilla came out. I think that, like, anybody who's going to go into Wrath with, like, rose-tinted goggles, like, it's not going to be a lot easier. I mean, they already had their dreams shattered in 2019 with Classic. So, like, I just don't see that happening. Yeah, I don't see that happening at all, except for the friends part. First 3 days of Classic WoW was so good, was as good as the vanilla experience. It was as good, yeah, sure, but it was different. I mean, absolutely. This entire point of the video is we have more knowledge now, which people think is a bad thing. Well, I think that a lot of people, there is a certain value, and you see this value reflected in something like Elden Ring or like Final Fantasy's community, where that community actively does not like data mining and spoilers. They don't want that in the game. So I do think that there's a lot of people, and even in WoW, like, people are saying regularly, like, oh, I wish less stuff was data mined. I wish that, you know, we got to experience the story whenever it really happened. I think that's very common. There's value in not just skipping past everything. You might just end up having some fun. Yeah, no, I think that's the case. It's just that now the culture is a lot different. And also, I think a lot of people that are playing Wrath now probably have already played Wrath. Like, I don't have like a chart for this, but I bet a lot of the people that are going to be playing Wrath of the Lich King already played Wrath of the Lich King. So they're not looking for that first time experience again. Yeah, I think a lot of people have. I never did. Oh no, I think that yeah, actually that'd be. Oh, I can't do polls on here because I'm not a partner. I would do a poll. That'd be interesting. Data mining leads to people complaining about things without context, like the Hogger model, Paladin tier set helmet. Yeah, but it also leads people to giving feedback ahead of time and then them being able to change it. I mean, it's always a double-edged sword. But, like, all I'm saying is that I do think Wrath is going to be a lot different than it was in 2008. But it will still probably be fun the same way TBC and Classic were fun. You just can't go into it expecting to have the same experience that people had back then. That's what I would say. Imagine we experienced a Burger King helmet without knowing anything about it. Yeah, I think that would be even better. You don't think they want it? I think people want something that's not tangible. I think more people want to be 16 again than play classic World of Warcraft again. They want it to be 2006 again more than they want it to be, vanilla WoW again. So I think there's a lot of overlap with that. Now, obviously, that's not everybody, and even take that out of the picture, I still want to play classic WoW, but it does muddy the waters quite a bit. I would say it does. Let me go back. I'll look at a couple of other things, and then I was gonna watch. Oh yeah. People are getting banned in Diablo Immortal. This is, it's not good. It's not good, gentlemen. Let me make sure that this is the main video. I haven't seen this before. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go with this one right here. Here we go. Negative, keep in mind, how many zeros is this again? This is 2.5 million eternal orbs. Here we go.
What's going on, guys? This is JT here. Today is a very sad day for a ton of players out there who bought their orbs from a secondary market instead of going with Blizzard. Now, this wizard right here that I'm showing you on my screen, as you can see in the top right corner, he is negative 2.5 million eternal orbs, which is based...
What? Wait, so they gave him negative? How much money is that? Yeah, how much is like, wait, how many eternal orbs do you get? Yeah, let me think for a minute. So like, what's the ratio here? It's worth $35,000. $35,000 to $40,000. So Blizzard just put this dude in the hole for more than most people are paying on their student loans. Oh my God. Well, I guess he's going to have to spend $70K to get it back.
Basically over around $30,000. Insane, right? Well, guess what? He no longer has his account. Not only does he not have his account, he also lost all the money from spending in whenever he bought these orbs from the secondary market.
Oh my God.
He has nobody to go after. He bought these orbs thinking he was buying basically gift cards. And actually, we have an interview with him, and I talked to him a little bit about this, asked all the questions and exactly how much money he lost doing this. And clearly he regrets it. He misses playing Diablo Immortal. He wishes he'd never done it. And if he would have just went the regular way, honestly, he would have a 5,000 plus resonance character instead of having nothing with a ton of lost money. So guys, do not buy orbs from a secondary market, man.
Oh my fucking God. Clearly a Bitcoin. I don't know. I don't know what it is. This is nuts. How does Blizzard do this? This is brutal, Blizzard. Like, I mean, this is like, these are the people that are giving you all the money. They're the ones that are part of the like 0.076% that fund half of all fucking mobile game development. And you're cutting their dicks off? I don't know if this is the right decision. Oh my God. How is this possible? It's Blizzard's fault for not letting you trade those orbs. Exactly. I think Blizzard's in the wrong here. I absolutely think so. I think they're totally in the wrong. Because these people bought them. This was not any sort of like a weird thing. If you don't want people to trade the orbs, then why do you let them trade them? Fuck that.
And even if it has good reviews, do not believe the reviews.
Yeah, he bought from people that use stolen credit cards. Yeah, but like, that's not his fault. Like, he didn't know they stole the credit card. Why do you punish him? Why punish him? Yeah, so what? So you're gonna punish a player? Like, yeah, that's not it. It's pretty obvious though. No, it's not. It's not necessarily obvious because some currencies, so like for example, people would like buy like WoW stuff in like, I think it was like some South American currency because it was cheaper with like a currency conversion thing. So it's actually not as simple as if you're buying it for less, it's guaranteed fraud. This is actually not true. Yeah, Argentina, yeah, it was Venezuela, Argentina, something like that. So people could have done this without knowing, and I think with a reasonable degree of confidence that it would not be stolen. But a third-party seller is more sus, though. Well, then why let people have third-party sellers? Well, then why let people sell it? If third-party sellers are more sus, then why Why let people trade it?
And if they say, oh, but we have gift cards, we're going to sell you these gift cards and it's not freaking somebody else's credit card that we're using to purchase. Dude, don't believe that, man. Freaking gift cards sell on eBay for like $10 less than what the actual value is. So nobody's going to sell you gift cards for this price. Trust me, I've bought a lot of gift cards in my time as I've been through mobile gaming in order to get gift cards cheaper and then actually use them for games like this. It's actually a relatively smart idea. However, when you go to buy secondary market orbs, if you see them...
The only thing that would be smarter than that is not buying anything and never spending money on a video game like this, right? So that is the second smartest thing that you can do. Which, to be fair, I mean, there's a lot of things below it.
For what he was paying, $20 to $40 per freaking 7,200 orbs, you're gonna get caught, man, and that's what happened to him. And it's sadly to him, he was one of the best battle mages in the entire game.
Well, he didn't know. That's the thing, is he probably thought it was fine. You're playing a pay-to-win grind fest. So you buy the items that the other people can buy from the store, and you contextualize this around this guy, it's probably not he's the best one, right? So guess what? It's probably not his first game that he's the best at, right? So guess what? He probably in those other games bought gift cards. Everything was totally fucking fine, just like JP said, just like JT said, right? 100%. So why is it that Blizzard is punishing him when this is a well-established practice in this genre of games? I mean, it's just like the guy, what I'm saying is that I think that whenever you want to action somebody, like determining if somebody should be punished or not, I think one of the most important things, especially with video games, is asking yourself the question, did they know what they were doing? And if they knew what they were doing, then you fuck them in the ass. But if they don't know what they were doing, they didn't realize they were doing something wrong, then I think it's unfair to punish a person like that. Especially because it's something that you allowed to happen as a game developer. They can't be that stupid to not know it's against EULA. You spent $35K, you definitely know something is wrong. Not necessarily. Yeah, we read that. Some people like being fucked in the ass. Who reads that? Yeah, nobody knows EULA. Yeah, I feel like if it is explicitly stated in the EULA, in like just like the rules of the game, that you cannot buy this currency for this money, then yeah, he's probably in the wrong. But I can see in a game like Diablo Immortal, where everything is already pay to win, of course people are going to think this. Yeah, of course people are going to think this. Yeah, absolutely.
Or actually, he was the best wizard that I have played against in the battlefields. He was legit the best wizard. There wasn't a single wizard that did more chaos than this man right here, Shia. I respected him to the highest level in the battlegrounds, and it's sad to see that he will no longer be there. Actually, really sad to see. So, no more Shia, but the thing is about mobile games, even when players leave, more players come. I mean, you're constantly every week, I mean, every day that I'm in the battlegrounds, I see another player with big wings, with 5,000 resonance wings, and majority of players do not buy from secondary market, and here's why, guys. Enjoy the interview. I am out of here for now.
So that's actually okay. So basically, I mean, buying secondary market stuff, it's like at a certain point, like I can see both sides of this. Because like if it's stated in the rules that you shouldn't buy or you can't buy, it's explicitly against the rules, and the guy breaks the rules, I mean, you can't defend that. Like he just broke the rules. Like it's that simple. However, I think that like given the context of other games that are similar to this and whether this person was actually doing something, like they were willingly partaking in something that was bad versus accidentally doing something wrong. I don't know. Like it seems like, why are you even able to do this if it's such a bad thing? It's RMT. How can it not be against the rules? Because the whole game's RMT. Like, I guess to me, like, It's the same as in Diablo 3 where you had the real money auction house. Where you've got the real money auction house, well, somebody's buying it, like, oh, they're buying it, it's another sale for like $30,000. Like, you think I'm going to get upset about this? I don't give a fuck. It's the same thing. I think Blizzard's only pissed off because they're not getting their cut. That's it.
Dude, you are such a beast freaking wizard, man.
Oh, thanks, bro. Oh, it's...
I hate that you got banned from the game. So what happened exactly? Like, what did you do? Did you just trusted a website because they said that they used gift cards and you didn't, you thought that it was going to be legit from that?
Can you Google the 2U? The website?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I've seen that website. It has like a ton of good reviews and hardly any negative reviews.
Yeah, you can select the classic of Diablo Immortal.
Right.
What?
Didn't you end up losing your money through this now? Because how are you going to get your money back? Because you're not going to be able to find the person you purchased it from.
That's a fact.
I don't lose money because they really buy all bits for me, but after 2 months,
Oh, okay, so you were able to gain your money back because it was before 2 months?
I can't get my money back, and I lose all bits in my account. It's become negative.
Right.
number.
And you can't do anything until your account.
You got to keep in mind, English is not his first language. Like, I'm trying to get, yeah, he doesn't know. We try to listen to him and see what he says.
Becomes positive, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that sucks.
that's too much money.
Right. That's $40,000.
$70,000. Yeah, effectively.
I don't think I can fix it.
Yeah, I don't think you can fix it either. I don't think you're gonna be able to fix this one, man.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that sucks. Sucks bad. What? How much were you getting $100 worth of orbs for, or 7,200 orbs?
What? Pardon?
So for 7,200 orbs,
That's-
7,200.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
How,
that's it's like $100.
How much money was that for 7,200 orbs? How much were you paying? I was just wondering. I was just curious.
More than $20K, I think.
What?
$30K?
20K.
No, but how much were you paying for like each bundle? Like one bundle of 7.
I think he's saying he spent $20K. So like if it's $35,000 to $40,000 value, he probably bought them at around $50 to $60. I think. He saved 15. Yeah.
Orbs. Like the $99 package. How much were you
The
getting?
price is always changed because become more expensive. It's about $85 now, but from the beginning it's $20.
$20.
$20 and he was getting the $100 one? Holy shit. What a great deal. That's an 800%. That's actually only 400% value. Damn. No wonder he went with it. That's what the game trained him to do.
Per 7,200. Wow, that's crazy. That's a good deal, dude.
That's from the beginning, but the price passed, and it changed to about $50 per.
Man, you were one of the best battle mages in the game, bro. You showed people how to play that spec, dude.
Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry about this.
Oh, don't be sorry to me, man. That sucks for you, man.
Yeah.
That sucks for you, my man.
Yeah.
Send me the picture if you don't mind to Discord, because I want to show off. I'm going to make a video.
That's the
about
picture he
this
just
and then
showed.
Tell people that way they don't. Obviously, they don't follow these footsteps because it's not a good decision.
Yeah, I will send you the Blizzard email too. Okay.
Wow, that'd be great. Hey, thanks, man, and also thanks for your time, dude. Just shoot me those pictures.
That
over at
sucks,
Discord,
man.
and
That
make a
sucks
video
for
on
him.
this, and
Damn.
I appreciate you. And what are you gonna do from here? Are you just gonna quit Diablo Immortal, or are you gonna try to make a new account, or what are you thinking about doing?
If they ban my account, I think I will quit.
Yeah,
That's
there's pretty
smart.
much no other option, right? Because it's not like you're gonna invest another $100,000. What was your resonance? Your resonance was 7,400, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's insane.
Jesus.
Well, hey, man, thanks for your time.
That's a lot of
I just
fucking
wanted
money.
to talk to you about this. Like I said, make a video on it. and
Oh my
get the
God.
coverage,
Thanks
'cause-
for listening to me. Okay.
Oh, dude, thank you for your time, man. Have a good rest of your day. Make sure to
That's.
shoot
I
me
feel
those
bad
pictures.
for
I'd
the guy,
appreciate it,
man.
dude.
I
Thank
do.
you. Have a nice day, JT.
If my dog Mila catches this frisbee, you have to subscribe. Are you ready, baby? Don't let daddy down, baby. What you got, mama? Woo! Don't forget to hit that bell as well.
Okay. That was actually funny. that shit was funny. Like, I like that. That was funny. That's it. Yeah, just got the energy. That was good. I like it. Yeah, there you go. There's the video. We watch JT's videos. Like, this guy, it's like he's the only guy that plays Diablo Immortal seriously enough for us to, like, keep up with what's happening in the game, man. So if you want to fucking watch this shit, you can just follow him. Like, he's going to be on top of anything like that happens. So, look, the thing is, look, I do want to say, like, if you're the best, I keep it real. If the game was not pay to win, I bet there would be different people on the leaderboards. With any of these games. With any of them. Like, for example, like, even in Tower of Fantasy. Like, I spent money on Tower of Fantasy. You guys watched it happen. I probably would not be ranked 6 on the server, or wherever the fuck I am, if other people couldn't spend that money. Like, that's just that's simple. Like, it's literally just that simple. Like, I'm ahead of them because I spent more money. There's people that are below me that are better than I am in the game. They farm harder than I do. They know the game better. Or let's say, worst case scenario, they just play more and they're as good as me. Then they'd get farther. So it's just, that's the truth. And it's like, it's not really a big deal to be good at one of these games because you just spend money if you're not good enough, and then you're better. That's it. People with all the money and skin, rare, even anime. Yeah, exactly. Do you ever play Path of Exile, I wonder? I mean, a lot of people RMT and PoE as well. Like, I don't get it. Like, I really don't get it. I think that, like, in PoE, I would take a lot of viewer donations if I was doing a lot of different builds. Like, if, like, for example, like, I wanted to do, like, a fucking... I remember Mathel made this one video about, like, Cyclone Volatile Dead. And I thought it was just, like, the coolest build I'd ever seen in my entire life. And, like, they nerfed it the next league. But I thought that shit was badass. However, like, if you're just playing one character normally, like, why would you go and do that? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, why would you go and do it? Like, I don't see the point in doing that. Like, if you're just trying to have, like, one character and do the build. But, you know, it's, I guess, like, some people like to do that. It is what it is. I mean, fuck. I mean, I do think that, like, if I was a PoE streamer all the time, or I would stream it more and do different builds, I would ask for currency so I could do them more quickly, right, for more content. But because I'm not playing the game explicitly for content, then I don't really care. We're just accepting gold earlier? Yeah, but I'm playing the server for content. Like, there's things I play for content, things I don't play for content. If I don't play it for content, I don't care. It doesn't matter. It's that simple. It's common sense. How low IQ should you be to buy orbs in Diablo Immortal? I mean, you look at it from their perspective. They've played a lot of other games where they buy gift cards and then they're able to use the gift cards and it saves money. And I think that a lot of people assume that, yes, while it could be a stolen credit card, it could also be a gift card that was bought in a country where the currency conversion rates are vastly different. So it's something that is done, it's kind of like a loophole, but there is no explicit fraud going on. You see what I'm saying? So, like, I can see where somebody would be coming from. And I think that also, like, it's not like Blizzard loses anything whenever this guy has a 7,000 resonance character. Like, is it better to keep a whale on the hook and let them keep that stuff, or completely delete their account? It seems counterproductive, in my opinion. I don't know, though. You can get 50% off. You like Vietnamese guy buy you things? Yeah, stuff like that. So glad you're playing Classic again. I mean, it's fun. I like Classic. I like playing different games. Shouldn't it be TOS considering how obfuscated? Yeah, it's like, again, like, like Diablo Immortal, it's a fucking pay-to-win game. Like, you really think I'm gonna be like, oh, well, they didn't listen to the rules? It's the same as in Lost Ark. Like, people started cheating in Lost Ark and, like, buying gold. It's like, I don't care if people buy gold in Lost Ark. Like, what the fuck? Who gives a shit? You can buy gold through the game. It's just because Amazon and Smilegate aren't getting their cut. I don't think this is any less ethical. Who gives a fuck? You know, make another one to pay him in time. Yeah, it just ruins the economy even more. I just don't care. Like, I don't. Like, if a game is pay to win, I don't care about the integrity of the game at all. Like, straight up. Like, in my opinion, if you make a game pay to win, as explicitly as Diablo Immortal or Lost Ark is, the integrity of the game is already at 0. It begins and ends at 0. So, yeah, I mean, like, who gives a fuck? Life is pay to win. Yeah, that's why people play video games, to get away from that. Is there IP in their game? Of course they'll ban people. Is there money in their game? What the fuck is your take on this? Well, that's dumb. Like, what do you mean? Like, oh, it's their game, so of course they're gonna ban people? Like, when nobody's arguing whether they can or can't ban the guy, of course they can ban the guy. It's whether it's the right decision or not. Like, go back to your caveman. We're having an actual conversation here. Everybody knows they can ban him. It's common sense. It's about whether it's the right decision or not. Most gacha games straight up do not let any trade between any players. Yeah, exactly. So, like, if you buy the gift cards, I feel like the company, like, I don't know. I just think, like, it's like some guy spends 35K in a game. Like, who gives a fuck if he keeps his account? It doesn't matter. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm so jaded by this stuff that I literally just don't care. Straight up, I just don't care at all. People bot, people cheat, people do anything. It is what it is to me. It's a pay-to-win game. You got to take what you can get. You got to eat. That's it. $35,000 on a video game. No. $35,000 on those orbs specifically. Keep that in mind. So it's not like he can't, like, that's just so $35,000, that's how much he had spent at that time period. You've got to keep in mind, like, if it's a person and they're making, let's say, $400,000 a year, they are probably spending, they probably have over $100,000 a year left over of money, right? Whenever you take in taxes, assuming they're not living some very lavish lifestyle, somewhere around there. It's a lot of money. There are people that make that much money. And guess what some of them do? They play games like this and they throw their weight around in games like this. Other people do it with cars. These people do it with video games. It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, I think it's fine too. People do whatever they want with their money. I think it's dumb. Like, I would not do that. But, you know, it's whatever. That's literally the average income. Yeah, the average income is $400,000. You're right. True. How many copies of Elden Ring is that? That's a lot. At least the Diablo Immortal is better. The dude's paying for the same on browser games. It's something special, man. I'd say that. Oh, it's the average income of a Diablo Immortal player. Okay. Yeah, that's better. I like that. True. All right, let's go back. I'm going to watch this one. People have Actually, I think I don't think anybody suggested this one to me. Let me make sure I got all the rest of this. YouTube won't exist in 5 years. Yeah, right. Like, what the fuck? Let's see. I saw this. I want to make sure the price of gaming is getting out of hand. See, like, I'll watch this video probably tomorrow. I'm not going to watch it today. I really don't think $80 for a video game is that bad. Like, if you contextualize it in a world that you spent $50 for a Super Nintendo or a Nintendo 64 game, and it's not even twice as much. Think of how many other types. Oh, that's euros. You're right. That's euros. Oh, actually, I think it's about the same, right? That's not $80. That's $90. It is currently for a remake. It is. I mean, in my opinion, it's like if they have a bunch of extra DLC. Here's like again, I'll probably watch this tomorrow. I don't want to watch it today. I'll watch this tomorrow, and I can guarantee you people are going to be mad about my opinion on this, but I also guarantee you that nobody will be able to prove me wrong. The fact is that gamers will not pay the amount of money if you adjust for inflation that games cost to make. They will not pay it. So that's why they have the microtransactions. That's a fact. Is that in Xbox 360, y'all remember this, in Xbox 360, games went from 50 to 60 bucks. I remember PS3, Xbox 360, they went from 50 to 60 bucks. That was in 2005. So what 17 years ago costs the same amount or only $20 more? Well, I mean, $20, that's not really a good percentage. Percentage-wise more, what would that be? Like 30% more, maybe 40% more, somewhere around there. Yeah, about 40% more 17 years later. Because whenever I go to fucking Wendy's, I'm buying a double stack for $2.89. Meanwhile, whenever I went there in 2006, whenever they added double stacks to the menu, it was 99 cents. There's not a dollar menu anymore. There's a value menu, and everything is $2.50. You know? Like, and this isn't something this isn't Brandon didn't do this. This was the case before that, because inflation happens. Like the Federal Reserve, Joe didn't invent the Federal Reserve. It's been around for a while. And there's inflation going on constantly. Double stacks are $3.89 here. Yeah, and so like I bought this fucking drink from McDonald's today. I used to go with my mom and get a drink almost every fucking day. 99 cents for this. Today, it was $1.08 because it's sales tax, right? It was $1.94. It was $1.94. It almost has doubled in price. So like whenever I look around and I see like other types of media, I see that so many other types of media and resources and just things have tremendously increased in price, while gaming hasn't, because the amount of disposable income that gamers hasn't risen that much. Because most people that are gamers are young guys, kids, people without a lot of disposable income. So they can't afford to pay the price that games would cost if you adjusted the price for inflation. So what do you get instead? You get microtransactions. And I don't think I'm wrong with this. I don't think that there is an argument against this, because I don't think that games, I don't think that the idea like, oh, games are cheaper to make now. Not really. Like if I look at look how much Genshin Impact costs to make. Like games are so much more complex and nuanced that it's going to make up for the inefficiencies that they used to have in terms of development. Games are more to make now? Yeah. As I said, I think some of that's wasted money. Like having a fucking I don't really care if like the movement, like getting some guy in a bodysuit to like get a roll, like rolling across a room. Like I don't care about that. Maybe some people do. It's just not my thing. I don't think your argument's wrong. Simply the reasoning. I I think the design is simply people spend more money over time, like a dot, rather than a single purchase. Well, that's also another factor too. It's like if you've been to Struggle City, you know that it's easy to get $20, but it's really hard to get 50. Sometimes it's really hard to get 35, but you can make $20 happen regularly. But $50, $70, $100, you don't think about $100, because by the time that you get up to $100, something happened that made you have to go down from it. That's it. I'm a resident of Struggle City. Yeah, I used to be the mayor. It's okay. We got a lot to talk about with this video. I'm not ready for this video today, because this is going to be like probably an hour and a half. Or it's an industry, development's so expensive, most work has to be outsourced and default design process monetization. Yeah. Like this is gonna be this is a big one. Oh my god, it's a big one. Fuck. Volume of sales has increased drastically. I agree that prices increasing makes sense, but the reason the price has been stable for a long time does not need to increase given the increases in sales over time. I can so you're using basically like an argument that the fixed cost stays the same, but the variable cost doesn't, because you have way more sales, and so you have that fixed cost spread out across more people. I would disagree with that under the argument that almost all of these games have online, which adds a variable cost to that, which offsets the reduction in the the fixed cost overall. So I don't think that's true. That's a good point, but I don't think that's entirely true given the context of so many games being online and having live service features. Variable costs for devs go up? Yeah. Very well, so people put question marks. So like basically like fixed cost is like how much, like let's say if you make something and you only sell one of it, fixed cost is how much that's going to cost just to even make one of them. And it's like that's like the house that you make something in. It's like the warehouse that you make something in. Like variable cost is like the electricity that it costs. Like the more that you make, the more that it costs. It's like materials, etc. So what I'm saying is that the variable cost also goes up a lot because of all of these online features and also online support. Online support's much bigger than it used to be. And you saw that be discontinued. Like Microsoft discontinued that with XP a few years ago. And there are other examples of that too. So I think that's very common. I'm not ready yet. Sorry, I have to do one more video. You guys should find somebody else. Find somebody else and I'll be ready probably in like 20 minutes, okay? I got one more video I want to watch. It's not an online game. It probably has online functionality. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe this is an exception where I'm wrong. But I think that in general, many games do have the online functionality. Yeah, I don't know about this game because I don't know what the remake is going to have. It's like the, not Left 4 Dead, fucking like the game with like the second one where like the girl was like buff and like everybody hated her. Last of Us. Yeah. They removed online in the remake. It's smart. Anyway, let's go back over. We're gonna look at this other one. Where the fuck is it? There we go. Tinder. Oh wait. Want to make sure I get in this. All right, we good. Yeah, we good. All right, Tinder is brutally annihilating men's health. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go.
Jeffrey hasn't received a notification just yet, but he goes back onto Tinder just to double check. Wait, what? Where did she go? No, she wouldn't have unmatched me. No, she wouldn't have. It's too late. Jeffrey's left with just 3 matches. Jeffrey starts swiping again, hoping to meet her. Right. Too late. Jeffrey's left with
Tori's swipe left, looking to settle down, proud mother of 2, men her picks. Oh my god.
Just 3 matches. Jeffrey starts swiping again, hoping to meet her. Right. 0 matches. He looks in the mirror and objectively Jeffrey is actually not an ugly man, but he's starting to feel that way. And because he feels that way, it starts to become a reality. This is the brutal truth of Tinder. Adonis! Adonis uses Tinder just like Asian men pay their taxes. He doesn't. But let's see him try. One of Adonis's tribe members passes him a smartphone. Adonis chooses out his best pictures and starts swiping. Match after match after match. But what's interesting is that Adonis doesn't really seem happy about this. He's confused and wonders why anyone would degrade themselves to this level, to be judged purely on a couple of their pictures, as if they don't bring anything else to the table.
Well, that's because most people don't. Number one, like most people go on Tinder to have sex. They don't give a fuck what your 10-year plan is. Like, they don't give a fuck about this. It's very simple. They want to hook up, and that's it. And there are people, it's like there are other websites for this, there are other places for this. I think that it's kind of a mistake. Like, people that go on Tinder, and they're picking out girls based off if they're hot or not. It's like, yeah, sometimes that's what's going to happen. Yeah, it's shallow, meet up and fuck. It's in the story, yeah. I mean, like, and that's not a bad thing. Like, people can do what they want. Like, I don't give a fuck. But what I'm saying is that you have to, like, see things for what they are.
This is how humans date. Adonis is not.
Tinder's not made for average dudes. Let me give you a reality check. Society isn't. Think about it like this. One dude can fuck 50 girls and have 50 kids. One girl cannot fuck 50 dudes and have 50 dudes have 50 kids. This is just the fucking, this is the facts. This is just, that's how shit works. That's how it is. Really, yeah, that's what it is. And so that's why it's like if you're a top 5% guy, in terms of appearance, likability, relatability, money, anything, right? Like just anything that girls are going to find attractive, you're going to get way more than a guy that's lower will get, proportionally. That's just because that's the way our biology is set up. Straight up, it's the way our biology is designed on a DNA level. It's like complaining almost against like gravity. Bro, I didn't do this. You didn't do this. Nobody did this. It just is.
Impressed. How exactly is Tinder fucking up the mental health of our generation? It starts with a lack of consequences of displaying your...
The thing is, like, nothing I'm saying is wrong, though. And it's all logical and common sense. I think people spend so much time in their feelings and talking to themselves in their own fucking head that they forget what's going on in reality. They're like, oh, why does this not make, this isn't fair, it's not fair, it's not fair. Think about biology. Remember the class you got a 71 in? Think about that.
Attraction, your interest in someone. Because previously, let's say 20 years ago, if you were an adult then, if you were a man then, you would have met a woman by your social circle, or at least in your community. You would have seen her, been attracted to her, walked over to her and flirted, displayed your interest. You would have done that knowing that people around you may have been looking, and so you would have really restrained your interest up until you really found a girl that you were attracted to, because of that level of social judgment around, oh look, Jeffrey's going to approach that girl right now. But with...
That's not entirely true. My dad told me that, like, so this, like, his dad, like a stepdad or whatever, what he would do, and this is like in the 60s or 70s, is he would just go up to women at the end of the night at the bar and be like, listen, do you want to fuck or not? Let's go, come on. I take you down back to my house. And the chances of it happening were very low. However, it would happen. You just have to do it enough times. And so this is nothing that is very, very new. Okay, was he right about? Yeah, it's like swiping right. Yeah, it's a numbers game. It's a numbers game. And I was talking to my dad about it because it's like, I told him, it's like, me and Cody used to do the same shit online. Just send girls messages, copy, paste, right? Do this shit over and over. And he's like, yeah, because it's like you play the numbers game. And this is nothing that's new. What I'm saying is like, this actually is not new at all. And King of the Hill, Boomhauer method, yeah. I mean, it's like he wouldn't do it if it didn't work. So I don't think it's as new as people believe, but let's be honest, it probably like you weren't really supposed to do that. Even back then, like you're not really supposed to do that. But like I'll tell you, like I've seen girls' DMs before. If you do not include a picture of your dick in your first message, you are automatically better than probably 10 or 20% of guys. Just by not including a picture of your dick. Just that. That's it. Just do that. You're fine. It's like writing your name on the paper. Like I remember people do that. No, yeah, they do. Like I remember thinking, this is in like Algebra 2, and I'm gonna bring this around. It's gonna make sense. So in Algebra 2, I mean, bro, we used to do like this thing where we'd bang on the wall, and then the people on the other side of the fucking on the other side they'd bang on the wall back. So we do like bang bang bang, they do bang bang bang, and you know we go back and forth. So like we didn't know anything about algebra, basically, like cause fuck that shit. And so the final was coming up, and I was like, man, how am I going to be able to get this? How am I going to be able to pass this class? I might not graduate. So what I did is I looked at how much points each thing takes. And so I looked at like, I'm going to get 10 points because I was there on time. I'm going to get 5 points for putting my name on the page. I'm going to at least get partial credit because I put my work on there. And so like in the aggregate, right, I didn't try to pass the test. I tried to win the game. So I got like an 81. And I didn't know anything, but I knew what it was being graded for. And so and I passed. So you don't necessarily have to, be perfect. All you have to do is know what matters and do that. And do enough of those things to where you can have a positive outcome regularly. You see kind of what I'm coming, you see where I'm coming from? You see where I'm, yeah. You did the math to avoid the math. Yeah. Fuck that shit. So think about it like this. Whenever you're messaging girls and shit, that's my best advice.
Online dating, specifically
Think
Tinder,
about how
or
many
even
things you can do to
Instagram,
put
no one
yourself
really
ahead of
needs
other
to
people.
see your approach. And so men's standards go down and down and down. Because you may as well just fucking right swipe every single girl. It's more efficient, honestly. It is more efficient. I'd say 90% of men follow the strategy of swipe right on everyone and unmatch or filter out the I don't know if I should say this, and unmatch and filter out the kinds of women that you are not interested in, and we won't be insulting towards them.
What a generous, nice guy. What wow, yeah. I'm sure that's what he meant to say.
But maybe you can guess what that group would be for yourself. If this was a singular approach in a man that was encapsulated in a vacuum, so it's completely by itself, okay, one man is doing this approach of swiping right on every girl, it would work quite well, but the majority of men are doing it. The majority of men are right swiping and showing interest into girls.
Maybe I should have never told people that strat. Maybe I should, like, so like basically it's like you give out like it's like, yeah, it's like the world first race, right? I mean, you don't want to have other people figure out your strats. Yeah. You didn't invent it? No, you're right. Yeah, it's what I said. That's the first thing, right? But, like, that's the first thing I thought. It's like, yeah, I just played the numbers.
They normally wouldn't in, like, public at daytime to approach in person. Which now means that, on the other hand, women are receiving an overwhelming amount of...
by the way, like, where did he get... Like, if that's a blanket, it is what it is. But, like, if that's actually, like, a hoodie, I want that hoodie. I will buy that. That looks so comfy. Holy shit, that looks comfy. It's a bathrobe? Well, I can't wear... Actually, maybe I could wear that around in public. I mean, at this point...
tension of likes, of DMs from guys. What's very, very interesting is that these women are receiving that attention from guys who normally wouldn't, like, I know this sounds horrible, who normally wouldn't want to be seen with them in the daytime, because it's kind of inconsequential for, let's say, with this autistic rating scale, you know, rating people out of 10, but like an 8 out of 10 guy, it's not unheard of that he would message and try to just hook up with a 5 out of 10 girl. What really should happen is that a 5 out of 10 guy should message the 5 out of 10 girl, and both of these people are essentially perfect for each other. But because of these platforms reducing the consequences of a man showing interest to a woman who he normally wouldn't want to be with, an 8 can message a 5. And this is where the real problem begins, because this 5 out of 10 girl, and I know it sounds stupid as fuck saying,
nah, that's not it. I mean, yeah, I don't think that's the case. Yeah, I don't think so. I can't be seen with this lower tier looking person. So, like, it's actually crazy to me. Like, people think like this. People legit fucking think like this. And, like, a good bit of advice is, like, anytime some popular hot streamer girl has a boyfriend and he's not a streamer, listen to what people say about the boyfriend. This happens all the time. Yeah, it happens all the fucking time. Personality is always first. Yeah, so you probably don't use Tinder.
And out of 10, like, I've always hated this, like, rating metric shit. But for the purposes of explanation, pretty much everyone can understand what I'm really getting at here.
Yeah.
This 5 out of 10 girl is now getting messages from guys who are 5s, even some guys who are 4s, but also from guys who are 6s, 7s, 8s, maybe a couple of 9s. Who is she gonna pick? So she's gonna see a message from a guy who's an 8 and, like, think, oh shit, like, he's really hot. And oh, he's got game, and, like, oh, he wants to meet me. Okay. They're gonna meet, sleep with each other, and it's gonna be somewhat ingrained in her personality. Yep, this is the level of man that I attract. And now this girl almost thinks that she's on this level. She can't, like, she's not bad for thinking this. We can't really blame her for this. And now she will...
I think this is the same shit with guys too, right? Like, I don't, like, I get what he's saying, right? But you gotta keep in mind, like, guys do this too. It's like there's some guy and he doesn't shower. He lives at his mom's house. He doesn't brush his teeth. He plays video games all day and he never leaves the house, right? And you can't expect to find a bunch of girls. You can't expect to find, like, some super fucking hot girl that's gonna be down with that. So I think that it creates unrealistic expectations. Me? Well, I mean, look, like, hey, I mean, look, it is what it is.
Not accept anything less than this 8 out of 10. But
yeah.
The issue is that these 8s here, who maybe still message her, know her true worth, her true value, and they probably don't want to commit to her. They probably don't want to get into something which is, like, really long term. They're really just messaging her for, like, a late night hookup, but it's too late.
Yeah.
Her self-image has been inflated. Now, usually boosting your self-image is an incredibly powerful thing, but in this one instance, in terms of modern dating, especially like Tinder and Instagram DMs and all the dating apps, it really does seem to skew a lot of problems, because now this girl who is technically here, but who thinks that she's here, will never feel okay with getting with a guy who's here. She will always feel like she's settling.
I think it gives a lot of people an inflated sense of value, or, like, a distorted view on dating in general. I think that, like, it probably does that for everybody. Like, I don't think this is just a girl thing. I think it's a guy thing too. It's like you see, like, a bunch of hot girls and you're like, all I need to do is get one of them, and then none of them are messaging you back and you're fucking mad. Like, that's what it is.
With being with a guy who she's actually on the level with, the guys that she now is interested in, it's extremely likely that they will actually really, really want to be in a relationship with her, because these guys actually want to get with, like, the real 8s. So what does this mean? If you are one of these guys at the top, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, you get your pick from the majority of women, and it's easier than ever as a guy in this small group. Like, not many guys, okay, the majority of men are fucking pathetic and lazy and fat and everything, so the majority of men are way down here. But if you're in the small 5 to 10% of men group here, you will have the easiest time perhaps in humanity to be able to sleep with a lot of women. But if you are in
Yeah.
the majority of men, 80 to 90% of men, if you're an average guy, you will struggle heavily because the women on your level are currently being fucked by the guys up there. This means that the overwhelming majority of men are incredibly lonely, deprived from intimacy, deprived from sex, love, affection. But also,
I think there's a lot of guys that are like that. I mean, I do think that's a thing. Like I've read like some of the incel subreddits. Like I've read them. I'm like, what's going on over here? And it's like, man, it must, like, these people are unhappy. They are extremely fucking unhappy, man. It's awful. Now, it's like, I think also one of the big problems is that people, and this is the same thing with, like, girls that have, like, unrealistic standards, like everybody, right? Is, like, people think that they're special. And they never want to actually improve themselves. They want everything in the world to change around them. They want it to conform around what they are already okay with. I'm special. I need to be treated differently. Like my personality is better than everybody else's. I have strong opinions about politics and play League of Legends. I'm unique and different. I mean, fuck.
interesting. The same is said for the overwhelming majority of women. They're deprived from love, they're deprived from real connection, affection, relationships. The only one thing that they have that like the majority of men don't is just sex. But the sex that they are actually having with those top tier guys often leaves these women quite unfulfilled and feel like they're being used. In the end, out of this entire thing, it's a deep conversation if we really push there, but like the sexual revolution of feminism, in the end, only the top tier men win. Even the top tier women, like the most attractive, beautiful women, even if you ask them, they'll kind of say it to you like they're not really happy with modern dating. If you ask them like, are you totally fulfilled with your dating life? The overwhelming majority, even of the top women, will say no, of course not. Whereas if you ask all these people, really the only kind of person will be that absolute top tier guy who'll be like, yeah, like I'm shagging loads, bro, I love it. In the end, no matter what happens, no matter what political leader is in power, no matter what social movement happens, I promise you this is the case. In the end, the high value men always win. And so now we have perhaps...
Well, it's the same with everything, right? I mean, people always, the cream's always going to rise to the top no matter what. It's such a bad take. I think that like part of this, like women being unhappy, etc. I think that like you've also got to keep in mind that a lot of those women that are really attractive, they have a guy that's like, hey, I'm going to marry you and that's it. Like that's what I see a lot of is like these girls, they're like, you know, they're really hot. And like some guys like, all right, we're going to lock this down right now. And I've seen plenty of things like that happen. It's very common. Bad take on Mount Dude's right. I think that some people, like some guys, it sucks. Yeah, it's a 5-head play. Yeah, I'm sorry, but he's right. I think that he's right about like some of the stuff that he's saying. I do. And I do think that like, again, it's like the biology thing. Yeah. Like it's like guys can hook up with a bunch of different girls and it's easier for them to do that than it is for a girl to do that. It's like, yeah, you don't have to worry about any of this other bullshit. Like, that's it. Below 30 is F second. Wrong? Wrong? They can? What the fuck? No? I don't know about that. I'm saying like you get a risk of pregnancy. I think that's a big factor. Like the risk of pregnancy is like that's what I was saying about biology. Yeah, Lamau, not true. Yeah, STDs. I mean that's the same for anybody though. Birth control easy. That shit don't always work.
The biggest problem of our time, it is this skew of the dating market. It is that 80 to 90% of men are so utterly lonely, deprived, have literally zero women interested in them. Perhaps 50 years ago, a man who was a 5 out of 10 could work hard, get a decent job, save up some money, and he suddenly would have been really attractive to a woman who kind of needed that into her life. But now, most women are...
Is that not true? Like, I still feel like that's true. Yeah, I feel like that's true. Like, I mean, I have plenty of friends that I've grown up with, people that I know, like, they're not living some crazy, lavish lifestyle. They're not, you know, some, like, fucking super good-looking bodybuilder either. But they just found a girl and they're dating her and now they're married. Like, it is what it is. I feel like that still happens. I think that, like, this is a problem that, like, guys in their like in their early 20s and like late teens have. I think that once you get to like 28, 29, 30, this becomes less of a thing. Yeah, I think it's especially for a lot younger people.
Self-sufficient. Most women are educated, they work their own jobs, make their own money. So
Yeah.
dating a guy just because he has like a good job is no longer a big angle of attraction. Whereas 50, 100 years ago it was, because it was like an acquirement of resources that they probably couldn't really get by themselves. This is leading us to a very interesting dynamic, and I think it's best summed up in a quote that Rollo Tomasi uses very, very well, which is that women would rather share the alpha rather than be saddled with the beta. A lot of people cringe at like that, the terms alpha male.
I think that there's also a lot of guys that would rather settle with a body pillow than sleep with a girl that's the same appearance that they are. There's a lot of guys that would rather stick around with the fucking the Yeshua body pillow than hook up with a girl that they think is ugly. All my friends, yeah.
Beta male, but I think they perfectly describe what's happening here. Alpha simply just means like the best of the pack. Women would rather share that guy up there and be one of the women that he's dating and sleeping with, rather than be saddled with a guy who's on their level or below their level, but then have like him being faithful. This guy down here being faithful to a girl here isn't as exciting as this guy up here sleeping with her, but then her also going through the negative emotions because she knows this guy's also sleeping with 4 other girls right now. This dynamic was
I don't know what happened, man. Like, there was a time, you know, back in the day, you used to be able to have like 5 wives and shit. Like, what moron, like 2,000 or 3,000 years ago, ended that? Like, yeah, well, like, who thought that was a bad idea? Jesus? Well, shit, man. Oh my God. Who did that? Yeah, who did that?
Pretty much always happening in all of humanity. The top tier men always had more than one woman, but now it's on steroids because of Tinder, because of Instagram,
Yeah, I think
because
so.
of specifically because of online dating. Because previously this woman here would simply try to get the best man that she could attract, which would be the guy in her church who had like a nice job. But now this woman here, the best man she can attract is some guy in Dubai who's messaged her this weekend. If you're a young man, you're still in the education system, or maybe you've just started getting into the workplace, I guarantee there's at least one woman in your workplace or classroom who is literally being messaged by like a multi-millionaire. How fucked is that? So these modern platforms, Instagram, Tinder, are just allowing women to have an incredible abundance of options because it's such a low consequence for a man to just express some interest in a woman with a simple DM or a Tinder like. And even though this seems
I think that, like, yeah, obviously that's true to an extent. I think that what I disagree with this video on is the fact that it's like a one-sided thing, where like women have all of these like tremendous advantages and like men are just completely fucked over. I disagree with that. I think that it's something that is a lot more nuanced. Yeah, it's an interesting topic. They do, and it's accurate. Women do? I don't know, man. Like, I really don't think so. Please read the comment. Everyone's different. I will read the comments. Yeah, I will read it. 67% of women never use such apps. They said top 5% men have all the advantages. Yeah, but like I'm saying about everybody else.
kind of inconsequential, you know, it's Tinder and, you know, men are lonely. Like, this is very fucking big. I say it somewhat often and some people think I'm joking or being over dramatic. Countries literally burn to the ground when this dynamic happens. When the majority of men in your country are not getting a fundamental need fulfilled, which is love. Think about what's going to happen. The single biggest motivator that men have to be productive, to work hard, to accomplish something, it's love, intimacy, sex, reproduction, having children. When that is not being met and they totally...
You can say that's insane, but how many of the shooters have girlfriends? I think this is a factor. It's not a cause and effect, but it's a factor.
Believe they are certain that it will not be met anytime soon, that even if they put in the work, they will not be able to attract a woman. They give up, they get complacent, they may as well succumb to the hooks of porn and video games. When your country is full of men who are choosing to watch porn instead of improving themselves, to get love and real women, you have a country that is very ready to fall. When the barbarians come to the gates, and those barbarians, like the enemy, like the men from a different country, are fighting for their wives because they don't have like Tinder and Instagram as much in their country. And here you have the men who are hooked onto porn. They have nothing to fight for. They don't even like your country. This sounds fucking crazy because you and I have never been in like a real war before, especially if you've lived in the West. We've never really seen firsthand the consequences of war.
Bro, this
it's like
escalated
a distant
quick.
thing that we hear about in history. This is how countries fall. This is how wars start. And there's not many people really talking about this. But
I think people being stuck in a position, it's like I think that like you're stuck in a position that is hopeless. You're in a job that you fucking hate. You've got debt from working, everything like that. Like all of this stuff, I feel like it does add up. You see kind of what I'm saying? Who hurt this guy? Well, I think that like really, I think that there is like an element of truth in what he's saying. I just don't think it's not necessarily women's fault or society's fault. I think one of the big problems is that nowadays there's such a little emphasis put on self-accountability. It's like it's Tinder's fault that all you do is sit around and eat fast food and jerk off to fucking like Fuda furry porn. No, society didn't do this. You did. This is your fucking problem. No, and like it's your fucking problem. And so there's a lot of people and they blame everything else except for themselves. You know what I mean? You talking to yourself right now? No, I'm saying like it's the case with a lot of people. Self-report, easy. Sure, don't watch furry food. I had to think of something special, didn't I? I mean, shit. And so yeah, and so what I'm really trying to get at here is like, I think that another big factor is the amount of like messaging that goes out nowadays about how wherever you are is not your fault. Somehow, whatever position that you have put yourself in, it is because of somebody else. There is some external factor that has caused you to do this. And I think that's even more unhealthy than Tinder, because it's something that's pervasive through the entire culture, whereas Tinder is just a part of it. But I do think that you have people that have a sense of hopelessness. You know, they've got student loan debt, and they're making, you know, they're never going to be able to pay off the money because the interest just fucking, it just gets too high. You can't get out from under it. They've got no fucking skills. They can't do anything else. Some of them sign up for the military. That's what happens with a lot of people. But other people do something else. And it's just, yeah, I mean, you can't get a girlfriend. Your friends are moving on. Your friends are doing well. You're not. And guess what people do? They go absolutely fucking apeshit. Because it's like, why would they respect a society or want to be part of a society that doesn't respect them? I think that it's that simple. If you're a loser, it's your fault. I think that, I think in a lot of cases, most people that are losers, it's their fault. Yeah, absolutely. Not false. Yeah, I mean, this was always my outlook on the world, is that whenever I was younger, I would do anything I wanted, and I would never feel any guilt for anything, because this is society. I'm just simply existing in society, and it's like if I want to, like, I can either do something or not. And I think that more and more people have that outlook. Why respect a society that doesn't respect you? I don't think that's wrong at all. I don't think that people are crazy for thinking that. It doesn't seem unreasonable. And I always felt bad about everything. Lamau, yeah, you have to respect yourself before anything else. Well, I mean, why respect yourself? Like, the thing is, like, you don't even think about self-respect. You don't even think about yourself. It's just how you're going to exist. Yeah, a comment about trauma is still a person's responsibility. Well, the thing is, like, there's bad shit that happens to everybody, but, like, it's still, at the end of the day, like, even if something bad happens to you, it's still up to you to be able to get out from under it. Like, yeah, obviously bad shit happens to everybody. Like, some people, like, have, like, really bad situations. Like, I would say, like, my situation was, like, not great, but, like, man, there's a million people that had it way worse than me, right? I mean, 100%. So it's like, yeah, obviously, it's like in all of us, like we're automatically, like there's 1 billion people in the world right now that don't have internet. Like, fuck, that's like, bro, like that's like spawning with like, that's like you spawn in Fortnite, you go down, you loot like the gray gun, somebody else next to you loots like the fucking golden AR, and you're just dead. Like, fuck, what is this? It's not even fair. But that's the way it goes. And it's like, you've got to, I mean, you're going to have bad spawn RNG sometimes with different things. Yeah, it's like hardcore mode, exactly. I don't know, man. They should demand it from the government. What, like a housewife's tale? A handmaiden's tale? What exactly are you insinuating? That's a bit much, isn't it? Like, damn. Listen, yeah, government mandated waifus, like, god damn. Look, yeah, I think that it's a big problem, but I don't think that blaming women or blaming Tinder is fair entirely. Because it's like, guys go on Tinder. Like, you don't have to go on Tinder. They do it on their own. So I think there's a lot of things wrong. But I don't think that it's unreasonable that people, you know, people stop caring and stop participating in and stop like trying or following the rules or norms of a social society that they feel like has no respect for them. I think that's completely fair.
We can and we are waging our own war right now. We are at war against the technocracy. We are at war against these modern social media, porn, video game companies that have stripped away our right to our consciousness, our right to our attention in time. It is these evil companies that have hooked your family, your friends, your future wife. They've hooked their attention. They've fucked their mental health. A man that you know will kill himself within the next 2 to 3 years, and that will be heavily influenced by a part of these technologies. We are at...
Suicides have gone up a lot. He's technically right about that. And I think social media and suicides like that have gone up a lot. And I think social media probably is a... it's an aggravating variable. Absolutely, sure. You're not going to get me to say it's Facebook's fault because you get a bad... it hurts your ego whenever people are doing better than you on Facebook. Like, you are not going to get me to say that. That is a personal fucking problem, and you've got to look in the mirror. That's the person who that problem begins and ends with is in the mirror. That is you. Yeah, log off fucking Facebook. Log off. If it's making you feel that way, stop dealing with it.
War against them.
Like, I'm on Facebook. I love Facebook. It lets me keep up with old friends. You know, keep up with like, oh man, like this is like a guy like, man, we used to throw rocks at people, and now he's you know, now he now he works at like a car dealership. You know, he owns his own business now. You know, I love that. I think that's great. And so, like, it doesn't have to be bad.
See before you is a revolution.
Now he works in a
we are
quarry,
a
yeah.
cult of young men who refuse to sit idly by or to sink deeper into the grasp of social media, porn, and video games. We've taken a big step back. We are at war, and I want you to join our side. Click this video to learn more right now. Do the hard work, especially when you don't feel like it. Mwah.
This guy went wild, man. Here, let me go back. Let me go back. I'll read some of the comments because oh my god, what is this? Why the fuck does this not work? Yeah, let me go back. I'll read some of the comments on this. I think this is like one of the examples of like, I think guys that like get it half right. You know what I mean? Like, I think that it's like guys like this, I think they get it half right. Is like, they get it right that shit is fucked. They get it right that there are a lot of problems in the world and like things that are like aggravating that hurt your mental health and make it worse. But I think that the solution that they have is always centered around something external. It's always centered around another person, another entity, another something else. And like, you never really think about what you're going to do to improve your life. You know, what are you going to do whenever you wake up tomorrow that's going to make you not one of these people? Yeah, it's about self-improvement. That's what it is. Yeah, I think they absolutely get it half right. Just because you disagree doesn't mean it's not true. Just because you agree doesn't mean it's true either. So let's see here. It's takes just recruitment tool for alt-right mentality. It starts with how society's fucked, rolls down to feminism, minorities, immigrants, so on. I mean, like, that guy's not white, right? I mean, I don't know about the immigrant thing. They get swapped up in populist movements and on and on. I think like you say like somebody saying that like society or like social media is bad for you and it's like degrading, like saying that that's like a fucking pipeline to alt-right and like this is some sort of like fucking like next thing you know they're gonna be storming the Capitol. Like I think that's a bit much. Like that's really a bit much. I think that there are a lot of different ways that you can look at it, but I actually like in my mind I think one of the solutions for a lot of this stuff is not, it has nothing to do with politics. Yeah. Oh, bro, sorry for being so out of line the other day. You fucking right. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I'm chilling. I'm good. What out of line the other day? What the hell? What the hell you mean? I've been chilling. We got 4.1 million prison video. Yeah, I gotta look at that. Dummies rate video games, love prohibition. Yeah. These companies research the fuck out of how to get you addicted to all things. We know people easily influenced. Shouldn't we create a society based on knowledge to protect them? Yeah, I think so. But at the same time, like, people are going to take advantage of you. Sorry, I got a fucking... God damn it. People are going to take advantage of you. People are going to do things that... Like, you can't rely on society to protect you. You should be able to. But you can't. So, this is a nice idea. It's like, nobody should steal. Okay. Huh. Like, yeah, it's a nice idea. Let me read some comments. It's always on yourself. Yeah, it's on you, man. It's honestly a mindset for 4 months, checking Tinder every day, see someone match with me. I was becoming obsessive. I just ended up deleting the app because I wasn't liking how I was treating myself. What a smart fucking guy. This is actually the best comment. Like, I love this comment. Yeah. He's like, he got caught up in this shit for 4 months. It fucked with his head, and he said, yeet, I'm out. That's it. He's done. Top 5 reasons why everyone should be on self-improvement. Makes you happy, calm, socialize, brings peace, supports all other areas of your life. Yeah, I mean, of course. Women rather share high-value men than be saddled with a low. It's a dark reality we're living. Bro, like, this is, as I said before, man, like, this is a tale as old as time. It is it's in the Bible. Like, how many wives did some of these dudes in the Bible have? I mean, let's be real. A lot. I mean, a lot. It's been around forever. It's not going to go away. Most men so badly, but can't call fat women fat. Well, there's some people that like fat chicks, right? I mean, like, and that's fine. Let's see here. I work in a nightclub. I think it's a personal preference thing. Yeah, how about just being normal? I think that's a good start. Everyone considering going on dating apps, hear me out. I actually dated a lot, and a lot of Tinder girls. The past texted me even more of them. Shocked my wife how they use it regularly. Toxic, delusional, mentally ill, narcissists. Some of these women are. Yeah, it's just like, I feel that a lot of people put the blame on the opposite gender. They always, it's like men are trash, women are whores, they're so bad. Oh man, it's got to be somebody that's not me. Incels calling incels in chat. Yeah, I mean, true. Clip it. Yeah, exactly. And my girlfriend of 58 years on Tinder. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah, sure. Kind of women they're talking about want to share high-value men than date a rando. Never heard of any of my friends say anything remotely like this. I don't know. Like I have friends of mine that don't really use social media, right? They're just like normal people. Like I have a friend, like he works at he's like an engineer, and he doesn't have like a fucking Twitter. Like he's not posting videos up on YouTube. He's not posting Instagram shit. I can't imagine that. Like Cora. I mean, Cora's hot. Like, she's not posting shit on Instagram either. There's girls that do that too. It's weird. It's weird for me to see that, like, because I'm like, man, like, it's not like it's a girl, but just anybody. Like, man, like, I tell you, I got on MySpace as soon as I could. I've been on social media on the internet for years. And I was already crazy, so it didn't really matter. That's it. Let me go back. I'm gonna link you guys a video. I think, again, like guys like this, I disagree that it's women or society's fault, but I think that definitely they get it half right. They definitely get it half right. And what's this here? How I spend my time? Yeah. Twitter is this celeb internet personality thing. I don't know. Instagram, TikTok, everyone has. No, it's people, they don't have that shit either. I think it's weird, but that's why we've got Reddit. Yeah, I just like, Man, I'll tell you guys, like, I was posting videos and like stuff on myself when I was in like high school. Like, I was like 14, 15 posting shit up as soon as I possibly could. Yeah. What happened to people having common sense? Well, whenever common sense means that you're wrong, then common sense is wrong. It's that simple. That's how people see it. Is like, why would you want to believe in something that has decided that you're wrong? Well, fuck that. Like, why would you use common sense whenever there's a bald man on the internet that tells you everything is the women's fault? That's way fucking easier, because like, you just blame that shit on a girl and suddenly you ain't doing nothing wrong. Yeah, that's why. It's a way easier fucking problem to solve. That's what I would say. What y'all doing? Fuck. Let me get a repair before I do this shit. Oh my god, my shield is about to be broke. Yeah, I got my training. We're good. Okay, talk to this guy. There it is. We good. Oh right, I gotta turn on my bot. Okay, we're good. Common sense. Person on you to tell me to do things. Yeah, common sense, such a false premise. You're saying my common sense. I think that, like, just base logic, like, just simple fucking base logic. Is Revenge also broken at 42? Bro, it's broken at 42, 52, 72, and 80. It's broken in every fucking spec. It's so good. I love it. It's the best. Using autoplay and Tower Fantasy, common sense. Yeah, common sense. You play 2 games at the same time. There it is. You do one thing, then do another thing, 2 things. It is that easy. It's just that easy. Okay, I gotta take a piss. Let me take this summon, and then I'm gonna go inside. Yeah, can you get Darkmoon Fair buff? Nah, it's too much work. Fuck that. I'm just gonna go inside. I'll be right back. Those shoulders are great. Yeah, they are. I love them. I like how you get the 1 at the beginning, then you do like fucking BWL, you get 2. Like, that's badass. It's like a progression. I'm back. Turn this fucking light off. I need to just farm, man. I need to just fucking farm as hard as I can. Let's see, wash hands? Shut up. Oh, fuck. Did I knock that over? No, I didn't. I'm good. Oh. Chat, I need 4 wives. Yeah. Oh, man. I just... like my guild name? Look at my tabber. I don't know how this shit's supposed to work, so we just do whatever. Oh, fuck. You should watch a video. Should you come back to New World in 2022? I was gonna play the... I just need to go live earlier. That's the problem, is I keep staying up too late, and I get on too late. It's a big issue with me. Remove cam? Nope, I gotta block my chat. Cam's not going anywhere. Set alarm and wake up? Why the fuck would I want to wake up? Why the fuck would I want to wake up early? I'm not about to wake up early. Like, that's like... Yeah, I saw Quinn's rip. I saw it. Stop asking. Two people trying to get him banned. People send me messages and like get attention on chat and shit like that. I just can't deal with it. What time you usually wake up? Like 1 or 2? We good? Let's go. I don't know like how I should pull this, by the way. I might just do these 3. That's not bad. Maybe I should run through and group up everything with the mount. Uh-oh, no, I'll be good. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. You just big dick it, man. It's easy. Watch, I'm gonna be fine. I think we're gonna die. Yeah, I think we're dead. We almost got some of these guys. We almost got all of them, actually. I think like 2 people are gonna die. Kill these guys with high health. Okay, he's dead. Ooh, we got bonus boys. We got bonus boys. There it is. There it is. Now it's exciting. Now we're having fun. Oh, now we're having fun. This is good. This is real good. How much do I got a kite? I'll maybe do a little bit of kiting. Yeah, I got it, man. Don't worry about it. Pull more? No, that was a fuck up. Like, I just don't know how to pull this. That's the thing, is I'm not sure how to pull this. So I'm trying to take it a little bit slow until I feel confident. Loot? Who gives a fuck about loot? It's gonna be a bunch of garbage anyway. Oh, what the fuck? I'll come around here. I thought I could get him. Oh. I might have to I'll use a potion, might as well. Man, I feel like we're having a bad time. But we are having a bad fucking time. We're getting got. This shit is just like... This is no joke. Piece of cake? Yeah, people were sweating. Like, tell me if you want me to pull it differently, because like I'm trying to learn. Oh my god. Uh-oh. I'll be able to I'll be good, I'll be good, I'll be good, I'll be good. I'm always good. 160. Oh, that's big money. We gotta do all these then. I didn't realize it was that much. Do we do this boss? Yeah? I don't know. Like, I really don't know. Like, I feel like this boss level 48, right? Or some shit? It's 46. Alright, we're gonna try it. Alright, let's go. He just got pulled. Oh, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Somebody gotta kill that.
Kill ads.
Wow, thank you so much. Yeah, I just don't know if this is a good idea.
Kill ads.
I feel like this is just such a fucking... It's such a clusterfuck,
Kill
man.
ads.
Ooh, 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 that's big good. I need that. What the fuck? That's insane. That's actually perfect. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. I've been a good boy today. No mace? The mace isn't even good, man. I don't know why people get so hard about that mace. Like, it's a dog shit ass mace. Like, look at it. It's bad. Yeah, Scuff Thunder Fury. Alright, let's go. You put on some random cape? Not the new gloves? Of course I did, because the random cape I can equip and the new gloves I can't. See how it says 43? I'm just trying to get an idea how this shit works, man. Like, I gotta get a few pulls into this because I don't know, like, when is it time to big dick and when is it not. Alright, let me get all these. Thank you. Okay, wipe incoming? Why would there be a wipe? You just kill all the mobs. The fuck is there to wipe to? That's actually pretty good. That's better than mine. It's not better enough for me to want to take it from everybody else, though. Oh, looks like it's going to be a wipe after all. I don't understand how this works. Like, I don't know how to do this. They'll be able to kill it. That's fine. I just lose out on a ton of experience. Having fun? Why would I have fun? I'm dead. How's it fun being dead? This sucks. Throw that piece of shit away. Alright, let's go again. It's just like keeping aggro on all these is hard. I got him. Was that good? Like, I think that was okay. Damn, those boots are really good. This is probably a 4 to 5 pull room. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this guy. Do we want to kill him?
Sands consume you.
Like, I don't know if we're supposed to kill this guy or not. You never done ZF? No, I know exactly how to do ZF. It's not about how to do ZF. It's about how to do ZF in a good way that causes you to win. Like, it's the most efficient way to run ZF. It's got nothing to do with like doing the dungeon. Of course you can do the dungeon. It's about what is the most efficient farming method and clear speed, which is what really matters. Like this one right here, like oh my god, 3 buffs. Jesus Christ, this is annoying. You go get epic mount, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna hit this next level, which is gonna be big for me. I'll take him up to the top, I guess. I can't, I gotta start blocking here. Pick those guys up. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I feel like we're on the edge of greatness here. Like this, like we're gonna be able to do it even though we can't do it right now.
Let the executions begin.
I block his bitch ass, you see that? Just presume, no, it's fine. Like, the thing is, like, I'd rather, like, cause we can do this with almost like no mana. Like, he'll have time to drink whenever we do the next big pull. Okay. Just unlock that shit. I'm ready whenever. This is whenever I wish I was a paladin, man. Holy fuck if I was a paladin. By the way, I'm gonna just go down there. I'm gonna go down there. Just let them know. Let them know what it is. I'm ready. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? They're gonna do nothing. I could do a damn thing. That's how it's done. Big dick. Equip gloves. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh. We gotta talk to him or something? The fuck?
I help you? Have a good one.
I think we might have bugged it. It takes 2 minutes. Okay, next time we do this, we just pull mobs from the other side while we wait. Because we don't want to waste time. We never waste time. Never waste time, bro. Next time, I think I'm gonna get pole ass specialization. Like, sweeping strikes is good, but it's not that important. I need to get this shield. Where's our crest of retribution from again? This guy, right? Yeah, this one here. I need to get this. It's 55 though. Good job. How's my shield? 75. How many shields do I have? I have a lot of shields. I'll be fine. Get more. Let me just wait so I get a feel for this for now. Like, if you want, you bring some mobs to us. That's fine. This shit is boring. Oh my god. Where are all the mobs at? That's garbage. That's garbage. Yeah, all these are fucking garbage. That's garbage. Finally, I get to play the game. I can't believe the boss runs away, man. What a pussy. What's even drop? Dog shit, dog shit, dog shit, and dog shit. Okay, nobody cares. Witch Doctor drops dog shit. And to Asul, I already got the good item off him. Just start this whenever you want. That's garbage. I'm gonna use that. That's like insanely good. What the fuck? That's ridiculous. That'd be amazing for dungeon grinding, yeah. It procs a lot. I mean, it doesn't have to, it just has to proc every 15 seconds. 15, every single mob that hits me, it's 15 return damage. That's insanely good. Inventory is full, fucking piece of shit. I hate my inventory so much. Alright, let's go. I'll just get the boss. Fuck ass.
This desert be mine.
Oh.
The Sand Fury reigns supreme. Feel the fury of the sand.
Big bad pauldrons. That is really, really, really good. I need that. The shoulders, it doesn't matter. Do we finish all these guys too? I'm gonna assume we do. I'm gonna get these guys, get those. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Oh my god. Okay. Why is this why is he, why are they killing him? Like, what the fuck do they have against him? I don't like this shit that dismounts you, man. This is fucking annoying.
Yo!
Like, I don't know if we're supposed to get this guy or not. I have a feeling it's not efficient. Like, it logically doesn't make sense to me that it's efficient. Fuck. Yeah, I think we don't kill this guy. It's not worth it. No shot, it's worth it. It's an annoying NPC and it only gives 500 experience. I'll be fine. I just had to get them all in position, that's all. That's not good. Man, this is a real fucking headache. This is too hard. Fuck, bro, just like as soon as we zone out, like just fucking after everybody's dead, just reset it. And we just zone in with like everything alive again. Was Puma, who was off the rip? No, he wasn't. I'm pretty sure he wasn't. Like, what do you, like, I don't know what to do. I'm getting frustrated. $15 reflect damage to attackers. Who's it drop off? Oh fuck, we do have to kill him. The best experience is clearing the graveyard and then doing all the zombies, then you reset. There's no way. There's no way that's the best because you're gonna run out of you're gonna run out of instances that way. Like, I would do that. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm fine with that. But, like... I think we should time the runs. And, like, if we've got something that's faster, we do that something that's faster. Like, always go fast, never go slow. That's how it works. Give me 1 second, I gotta call my dad.
please. dark sands consume you. Let the executions begin. sands consume you. Let the executions begin. sands consume you. Let the executions begin. Justice is done.
Hey. Can y'all hear me? No. Just talking to my dad. Fuck, I gotta farm hard today. Oh, that actually reminds me. I'm out to 57. $56? No, I'm 57. I'm 56 now. Jesus, I hate this fucking shit. Just, oh fuck. I hate how they fucking dismount you, man. It's like, I really wish they didn't do that. It's just, it's so fucking annoying, and it's like, it doesn't really just make shit take longer. Hey, defense, right? Nah, it's just some bullshit they added into the game. Like, I forgot even why. I think it's because people were like running through the whole thing and like clearing it really fast. And so they added that so like you couldn't get too many mobs at a time. There's like some stupid bullshit like that. Crispy, we're fucked. Yeah, I'm fucked. I just Cheeto can off heal. I actually hate this dungeon. Like, I actually, no, I don't hate the dungeon. I hate speed clearing this dungeon. I think it actually sucks. It's like there's so many like annoying mechanics with it, but it's so efficient that you just can't skip it. So there's like what I really fucking hate is the dismount. The dismount is so fucking annoying. The frog? With the frog, you just get... Is it tilting? Yeah, it tilts me every fucking time. That's why, like, usually it happens, like, I don't even react well because it makes me mad that it happened. I just hope this is over soon. That way I don't have to do this shit dungeon again. Catch up tonight, I'm 15. Oh, fuck, dude. Equip your new weapon yet? No, I didn't even think of it. Isn't ZF the best to speedrun from any level still? Yeah. Like, I'll always do what's most efficient. I mean, you know me. Well, they're gonna be mad. Confident was amazing at Matt the little things. Well, good sir. I'll have you know that the dismount feature was not added into vanilla. It was actually something that was added later on to prevent people farming it, because Blizzard had decided that the speed in which people were able to farm ZF made it too good. Is the leveling fast? I mean, if it wasn't, I wouldn't fucking be here, I'll tell you that. I hate this fucking place. All these totems, all these nameplates, it's so fucking annoying. It's like every other dungeon is better than this. But it's just, this is the most efficient, so we have to do it. It's like we either do this or we're not being efficient. It's tough to pull everything. It's really hard to pull everything because there's like all of these like weird cock block mechanics. Like the random dismounts. You've got days like that. It's just so fucking annoying, man. I just wish there was a better place I could do it. After ZF, BRF, or BRD I mean. BRD is way better. I actually don't mind, like, I don't mind SM leveling and I don't mind BRD leveling. I think both of them are relatively enjoyable. It's just ZF. And also, like, I don't really mind... Like, if it wasn't for the knockback thing, or the dismount thing, I wouldn't even mind ZF. It's just, like, constantly having this stupid thing happen to me that shouldn't be happening to me. It's just really annoying. It's, like, just designed to waste your time. But yeah, BRD is way better. Coming from more of an RPG focused player of Mass Quest and how not to have fun with the game. That's totally true until you actually go try and do the quests. Because the reality is, like, if you go and try and do those quests, you're just gonna have a horrible time. You're gonna be competing for like one mob spawn against like 17 people. You've got PvP happening constantly. It's just gonna be fucking annoying. It's elsewhere 80k an hour and Feralus 100k an hour. Yeah, I mean, like, that's about what we're getting, if I had to guess. It's like also like I hate getting days. I just hate everything about this. Just like a lot of annoyance mechanics that make the combat worse. Like in general, I just like getting huge packs of mobs together and AoEing them down. It's super fun to me. Days needs to be removed. I would be completely fine if like they just took it out of the game in Wrath. It's just like you know, they used to have it in the game that way, like people wouldn't go through like higher level zones, but it's just like I don't really see that. It doesn't really stop people. It just takes longer, you know. So it's like, what are you really accomplishing?
Sands consume you.
I don't think any player likes the days mechanic. Yeah, it's just annoying. Who is Jebull? It's Jebull. He's my mod. Weapon are you using? I'm using Ripsaw. So basically, I'm building my entire character around being able to do like very big damage in dungeons, because dungeons are primarily what I'm doing.
Let the executions begin.
Like that one went pretty well. After we finish this one, I have to go to Chipotle. We'll probably take a break for a little bit. I can't wait for this part to be over. I wish they would just make leveling in Tower of Fantasy better. Like, having to do this over and over is stupid. I'll be honest, like, if they didn't have the auto feature, I would just, I would have quit the game. So that's why I've been playing. Well, I like the game in some ways. Might suck, but then it's some good experience. I know, that's why I'm doing it. Yeah, it's like less than 30 minutes a level. I'll go back to Tanaris and turn in some of these quests too before I go. Yeah, I'll be down to do more runs, guys. I just need to get some food. How long are you doing this until BRD? Yeah. BRD at what level? I don't know. Wish they gave me the faction change. Can't stand any longer. Farming season 4 worse on gold. As Horde losing 9 out of 10 games. Only boosters in my group with green gems. Yeah, I mean, that's how it was in WOD too. It's like the PvP ratios were so good. Everybody was on Alliance, and like the win rate for Alliance and like every BG was like 90%. It was awesome. The sound is so shit. Yeah, it was. I mean, it was for Horde. I mean, like, I don't know why Horde, like, why are Horde losing a lot of BGs in retail? Why is that happening? More players equals more bad players. Well, the good players doing arena. Yeah, but that's the same for Alliance too. I don't know. I think like one reason probably is because
Keep it real. Hurry back.
one reason is because like I think that Alliance get less queues, and so whenever they do get a queue, they always really try hard.
How you doing?
Because they're like, okay, like this is my one chance to like fucking pop off.
Have a good one.
Ishno del Diab del Ladris.
Nice, I leveled again. Holy shit. I guess I'll get my training too. So there's only 4 more levels of this. Ally IQs are instant, and they lose more.
What can I do for you? See you around.
I don't know, like, maybe that's not the case. Yeah, I guess not. Game Theorist video on colors, red versus blue, maybe explains it. Why? No, because it's been both. Like, there's been, like, times where Horde was dominant and Alliance was dominant. It's not like, you know, it's like some binary thing. That's going to be really good, weapon mastery, and then getting trauma. I wonder if I'll have enough points to get everything. Let me see if I will. So I won't. I'll have to do this. And like realistically, I'll probably, yeah, okay, so I won't be able to do that. I won't be able to get Bladestorm at 70. I have to wait till 80 to get it with my build. And like, I don't even know if Bladestorm is the right decision. I don't know. What glyphs am I using? Thunderclap and Cleaving. The other one's just open. Like, there's nothing that's like really worthwhile to get. It's really just the Cleave glyph that matters. No more PoE? No, I'm just, I think I might do PoE a little bit tomorrow. I'm not sure yet.
Honor, friend.
Okay, so I don't need any of these. Slam, Demo Shout will be good. And then I get the new Revenge. That's what's big right there, is the new Revenge. And then Thunderclap is at 48, which is huge. Like, that's such a big buff to Thunderclap. Okay, alright. I'll probably be back in like a couple of hours. I'm gonna get some food. Just chill out for a bit. Alright boys, I'll see you later. Peace.